I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah.
Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with her.
What the fuck are they doing?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been asking you file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in the 305 right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm After I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I can't look like an AP and never squill. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Court, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing, I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jamming, I'm trying to eat. All the hard work I'm doing, so happy they come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time, I was broke and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, and wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, waters in my hood, yeah. It's on my mama, I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm with my mama, I'm with my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, I swear ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Here's Barkley, a little shovel, looking for an edge, gets it, Saquon Barkley, first down, Barkley, oh! Saquon, touchdown!
Simple, they run, they fake the jet sweep, and run a toss crack, and Saquon in space, 13 yards downfield, Chin can't get him on the ground, Martin can't get him on the ground. First guy to get him on the ground.
Hurts gives to Barkley. Barkley, touchdown, number 2. Hurts to throw. Near side, lets her rip. Brown, touchdown. Design run, Hurts, delay, Hurts, in, touchdown, Eagles.
They've been basically unstoppable.
Here is Barkley, outside, Barkley, touchdown. About it a lot, guys. They were in the league for 4 or 5 years and played nothing but special teams. Now getting a big roll. Daniels going deep to the end zone. It is. Is it picked? It is. Intercepted by Quinyon Mitchell. His first NFL interception. Second in the playoffs, none in the regular season, and that should be a wrap.
Yeah, for a young player, he's absolutely fearless going up.
Fly, Eagles, fly to Super Bowl 59.
It is my honor to present the George Halas Trophy to the National Football Conference champions, our Philadelphia Eagles.
How about our quarterback? How about our quarterback?
Your quarterback.
He's a stud.
He is a stud.
I knew he was going to play that way. I knew it. Don't doubt him. All he does is win.
Late night crew. Fuck going on, man? Oh, you nasty niggas in this streaming space. So, you live streamers. I'm a live streamer, but I ain't never really bumped into you niggas because you niggas is weird. Yeah, I've been live streaming for like 10 years, bro. I make videos when I want to make them. I like coming and talk to the people raw. We gonna have to have a talk tonight, you little nasty niggas. But first, hey, say what's up to your boy. Happy Thursday, fuckers. It's great to see you all. Boston, what up, champ? Sandy, what's happening? Chadrick, we here. VV, Steven, Bob, Janice, we in the building. French Dip, what's happening, cuz? Princess Diana, we in the building. Mob, you are a fucking hater, nigga. You're a hater, nigga. Now Mahomes is better than Daniels. You didn't say that last week. Now it's a step up. You're a hater. Kendra, great to see you. Lefty, what's happening? Anita, Panda, we in the building. Blackout, what's happening? Hey, man, shout out to LP. LP, I told you I was going to go check, and I went and checked some shit. K-Rod, what's happening? Coco City, we in this motherfucker. Fly, Eagles, fly. Fly, Eagles, fly. The South's finest, we in the building. Don, what's up, cuz? Lisa, we out here. Big shout out to Rhonda in the cut one time. We breaking out the Methuselahs. Scott Johnson, what up, kid? Shakira, we out here. I got some paperwork. Shayna, you know I like when it was the other one, but I'll take the said what version, but that's cool. And I've noticed it for a while. This was the first time I decided to say something. We definitely back outside. We got some exposing to do. I got 2 songs that I gotta play before we get started because they're both appropriate. The first thing you gonna do is hit the like button or you gonna get the fuck out. Like button and get the fuck out. Joy, what's up, cuz? Man, I'm sorry, man. Shout out to Hustle Man, the rapper. This song gets me so fucking hype. Miami gets me so hype. It gets me so hype. It's a perfect, you gotta have it with coffee. It'll get you ready. You can't help but get to the shit. I got my blunt rolled. I got my Pepsi. Nah, fuck that. Let's just get to it. I'm gonna show y'all what type of timing I'm on tonight. Akademiks, this paperwork is devastating, nigga. Yep. Looks like I'll be the first YouTuber to really break it down. It'll be a great honor, sir. PlaqueBoyMax, I'm dropping you on your head tonight, sir.
Smoke incoming!
I'll bring you the final installment of what we're now referring to as the autopsy of a bad body. I gotta talk to you. Have a seat. The Akademiks strikes again. Goodbye, my friend, it's like the last scene from Mice and Men. Let's slow it down for my revenge. He about to die again, this ain't the type of bridge you try to mend. Tell me again, what kind of man go sexualize a champ? Or you was trolling, these the type of jokes that make you smile? It's sickening, he's 15, is that your type of style? How you can't tell that boy was uncomfortable? I wanted to box you down, maybe cause I'm a father now. Or predators are all around, but I don't got no tolerance when your offense involves a child. But it's okay cause you paid him right, take him to trial. Ain't that the same thing that pimps be saying? That's kinda wild. And after all of that, the fathers wanna hawk you down. That's just my 2 cents. My penny's wise, I'm trying to walk this clown. You so busy trying to be young, you forgot you're not a child. Them things you said about bad baby are gonna haunt you now. Akademiks strikes again. You talked about Freddie Gibbs' kid, that's gotta end. Cause that's gonna make a nigga question where your father's been. Like, do you see him, wanna be him? Do you talk to him? Or is his lack of affection why you be arguing with all these fucking rappers all the time? I know it bothers him. Probably see his dad yelling at him when Meek talked to him. Now we gobbling Drake cause of daddy issues, obviously. Told us he was sexually trolling, I was like, fam. Saucy Santana trolled you when you cried on cam. That kid acted more mature than your whole camp. Damn, let me find out Noir is more of a man. And it don't matter if he a boy. What kind of excuse is that? You don't see the abuse in that? Ain't that how Lil Boom got snatched? And Tekashi's in your posse, but I'm cool with that. I expect trash to be around the sewer rat. R.I.P. Newski, when he died you called that boy a coon. How'd you get Dirk up in a room without you getting boomed? You blew up off disrespect, laughing at the wars of feuds. Niggas getting mortal wounds, why you getting all the views? Don't apologize for war on Chirac, that's not the move. If you really sorry, take it down, that's what you not gonna do. The alcoholic strikes again. Hennessy's really your enemy, it is not your friend. You need this shit to speak your shit, but when's it all gonna end? It's like your whole career you just been on an awful bench. You awful cringe, and we know all your friends conditional. They say you had to pay your ex to stick with you. It's pitiful, it's lit for you. Drake got you buzzing like a Lil B. Shit, and all it costed was your credibility. Nipsey said that you was gonna self-destruct literally. The fact that he ain't here to see us really killing me. Damn. I hate it had to be this way. Till I think of what was Zia said. Nasty nigga, your downfall is our joy. And now it makes sense that your favorite rapper's the boy. Nobody really likes you, my nigga, let's not be coy. They don't choose you, they just use you, let's put it all on the floor. If nobody ever told you, I'ma tell it to you raw. If you ain't exploit a war, we wouldn't know who you are. Now the problem is you built too many enemies for sure. Is the money really worth not going outside anymore? Cause you scared some little boy from Chicago with little toys who's mad that you laughed at his dead uncle when he was 4? Damn, and an apology is frivolous. When you was in your 30s when you did the shit, you was preying on his innocence. You know your legacy is villainous. When they tell your story, you'll be feeling this. Cause you ain't famous, dog, you infamous. And maybe no woman wanna give you kids, but if they did, what you did would get you sick, bitch. And even if they didn't, they still should, man.
If Max said he wanted to try, dude, will you let you?
No.
Why not? Yo, you always wanted me to be next to you. Now I could be naughty. Yo, if Max got a sister and she threw you, would you smash her?
He already has a sister.
All right, if she threw you, would you smash her?
No, because I'm 15.
What I mean? If you think about it in the bigger scheme of things, there's not much difference between a 20 or a 17 or a 21 and a 17. Just kind of mean one's a minor and one's not a minor. But I will say, listen, I adopted this rule, which I think it was fine. I said, listen, man, as long as the chick got a college ID, she's getting f***ed. I don't care if she's 17. I don't care if she's 17 and a half. I don't care if she just turned 17.
Nah, fuck that, Screw. I'm running that back. I'm running that back. Do this nigga then. Screwface murdered this fool.
What we're now referring to as the autopsy of a bad body. I gotta talk to you. Have a seat. The Akademiks strikes again. Goodbye, my friend, it's like the last scene from Mice and Men. Let's slow it down for my revenge. You about to die again, this ain't the type of bridge you try to mend. Tell me again, what kind of man go sexualize a champ? Or you was trolling, these the type of jokes that make you smile? It's sickening, he's 15, is that your type of style? You can't tell that boy was uncomfortable. I wanted to box you down, maybe cause I'm a father now. Or predators are all around, but I don't got no tolerance when your offense involves a child. But it's okay cause you paid him right, take him to trial. Ain't that the same thing that pimps be saying? That's kinda wild. And after all of that, the fathers wanna hawk you down. That's just my 2 cents. My penny's wise, I'm trying to walk this clown. You so busy trying to be young, you forgot you're not a child. Them things you said about bad baby are gonna haunt you now. Akademiks strikes again. You talked about Freddie Gibbs, kid, that's gotta end. Cause that's gonna make a nigga question where your father's been. Like, do you see him, wanna be him? Do you talk to him? Or is his lack of affection why you be arguing with all these fucking rappers all the time? I know it bothers him. Probably see his dad yelling at him when Meek talked to him. Now we gobbling Drake cause of daddy issues, obviously. Told us he was sexually trolling, I was like, fam. Saucy Santana trolled you when you cried on cam. That kid acted more mature than your whole camp. Damn, let me find out Noir is more of a man. And it don't matter if he a boy. What kind of excuse is that? You don't see the abuse in that? Ain't that how Lil Boom got snatched? And Tekashi's in your posse, but I'm cool with that. I expect trash to be around the sewer rat. R.I.P. Newski, when he died you called that boy a coon. How'd you get Dirk up in a room without you getting boomed? You blew up off disrespect, laughing at the wars of feuds. Niggas getting mortal wounds, why you getting all the views? Don't apologize for war on Chirac, that's not the move. If you really sorry, take it down, that's what you not gonna do. The alcoholic strikes again. Hennessy's really your enemy, it is not your friend. You need the shit to speak your shit, but when's it all gonna end? It's like your whole career you just been on an awful bench. You awful cringe and we know all your friends conditional. They say you had to pay your ex to stick with you. It's pitiful, it's lit for you. Drake got you buzzing like a Lil B. Shit, and all it costed was your credibility. Nipsey said that you was gonna self-destruct literally. The fact that he ain't here to see us really killing me. Dang. I hate it had to be this way. Till I think of what was Zia. Nasty nigga, your downfall is our joy. And now it makes sense that your favorite rapper's the boy. Nobody really likes you, my nigga, let's not be coy. They don't choose you, they just use you, let's put it all on the floor. If nobody ever told you, I'ma tell it to you raw. If you ain't exploit a war, we wouldn't know who you are. Now the problem is you built too many enemies for sure. Is the money really worth not going outside anymore? Cause you scared some little boy from Chicago with little toys who's mad that you laughed at his dead uncle when he was 4? Damn, and an apology is frivolous. When you was in your 30s when you did the shit, you was preying on his innocence. You know your legacy is villainous. When they tell your story, you'll be feeling this. Cause you ain't famous, dog, you infamous. And maybe no woman wanna give you kids, but if they did, what you did would get you sick, bitch. Even if they didn't, you still should, man.
Everything is a legend, nigga. Bars.
If Max said he wanted to try to do, would you let you?
No.
Why not? Yo, you always wanted me to be next to you. Now I could be in body. Yo, if Max got a sister and she threw you, would you smash her?
He already has a sister.
Alright, she threw you, would you smash her?
No, because I'm 15.
What I mean?
If you think about it in the bigger scheme of things, there's not much difference between a 20 or a 17 or a 21 and a 17. Just kind of mean one's a minor and one's not a minor. But I will say, listen, I adopted this rule, which I think it was fine. I said, listen, man, as long as a chick got a college ID, she's getting f***ed. I don't care if she's 17. I don't care if she's 17 and a half. I don't care if she just turned 17.
Act. I'm gonna tell you like you told Drake. Remember when Kendrick dropped Not Like Us and you told Drake, hey, you gotta shoot him. Hey, nigga, you remember when Kendrick dropped Not Like Us and on your stream when you reacted to it, you told Drake he gotta shoot him? Hey, you might have to take your own advice, nigga. You might have to take your own advice, nigga. Hey, that's hard. That's tough, Ak. Ak, I need this on a shirt. This is tough. Ladies and gentlemen, Gardis Watts. Critical Smoker was happening, cuz. Oh, I'm about to get in the bag tonight. Ak, we about to pull up this young paperwork. Oh, my Lord. Nipsey said this was gonna happen. Nip said this, bro. Hey, man, put the checker flags in the chat one time for the one time. Nip told us this was gonna happen, just for the record. Rosie was having a shout out to all my folks in Arizona. Nip told me this exact thing would happen, so I am in no way surprised. Nip is something like a visionary, they told me. That's what I was told. Akademiks, we gotta rap about this paperwork, bro. And I see you didn't file a motion to dismiss. They threatened the fuck out of you. Her lawyer threatened the shit out of you, nigga. Her lawyer said, nigga, we dare you to write a motherfucking. We dare your fat ass. We dare your fat ass to file a motion to dismiss. Them motherfuckers said we will have that motherfucker. They put the exact date they would have that shit. They put the exact date, nigga. They said we wish your fat ass would file a motion to dismiss, nigga. Cause we got something for that ass, nigga. They been submitting paperwork, telling on your company shit. Oh, I see why you been quiet on this case, nigga. Nigga, I see why you been quiet on this shit, nigga. Cause you over here getting slow roasted. No, bro, I'm 15. What that mean? Hit the like button, bro. We way behind on the like button. Hit that like button. Hey, man, shout out to Screwface, bro. That's diabolical. Bro, Akademiks, you ain't never had, you been talking big shit for a long time. You ain't never been pressed like this, nigga. You've never been pressed like this. Terrell was having it. Shout out to Columbus, Mississippi. We in the building. From the Superior Court of New Jersey, Law Division, Essex County. Shan, what up? I ain't going Fuzaya Abashi. I hope that's it. Trust, I don't mean no disrespect. Livingston Allen, I'm gonna let you know I mean all the disrespect. I just so we all on the same page. I mean all the disrespect. Livingston Allen, aka DJ Akademiks, an individual, Tivoli Gardens LLC, a limited liability company, Arnett Gardens LLC, a limited liability company, DJ Akademiks Limited Liability Company, a limited liability company, John Doe's 1 through 10, names being fictitious and used to connote an unidentified person responsible for this occurrence. Jane Doe's 1 through 10, names being fictitious and used to connote an unidentified person responsible for this occurrence. ABC Corporations 1 through 10, names being fictitious and used to connote unidentified entities responsible for this occurrence. Defendants. Shit. Ish was happening. Yeah. Grip was happening. This gonna hurt a little bit, Act. Plaintiff Abashi, by and through her attorneys at T.A. Blackburn Law, PLLC, alleges as follows. On or about July 16, 2022, the incident, defendant Allen contacted Miss Abashi and invited her to come to his house and visit him in New Jersey. Even though it had been almost a year since they last saw each other, Miss Abashi did not suspect any ill intentions and agreed. She was accustomed to visiting Mr. Allen at his home in New Jersey, and Mr. Allen would send a car to pick her up. JC in the cut one time. Ladies, we breaking out the motherfucking Methuselahs. Yes, it is 16K, cousin. Miss Abashi lives in Pennsylvania. This shows me how lame of a nigga you are, that you got to send a car to go pick somebody up in Pennsylvania to bring you to New Jersey, and you DJ Akademiks. What the fuck? Lame. On the day of the incident, when Miss Abashi arrived to enjoy her evening, little did she know that defendant Livingston Allen and his two accomplices, John Doe's 1 and John Doe's 2, would drug and rape her. The morning after the incident, Miss Abashi was unaware of what happened. She only became aware after Mr. Allen showed her surveillance footage of her being sexually assaulted by John Doe's 1 and John Doe 2 on his pool deck. Miss Abashi was in shock and fearful of the reality of what had occurred set in. In the aftermath, Abashi reported Mr. Allen and his accomplices' actions to the police, and a rape kit was performed, evidencing that Miss Abashi had been sexually assaulted. Since reporting the horrific rapes, Miss Abashi chose silence and remained silent until on or about December 30th, 2023. Mr. Allen took to social media and defamed Miss Abashi. Mr. Allen accused Miss Abashi of voluntarily having an orgy with his friends at his home while maintaining that he never participated at all. This led to a spew of public slander as Mr. Allen's account of what happened spread like wildfire on multiple media outlets. Just for the record, I call bull. He contradicted himself so many times. He made, if he wouldn't have said nothing, they probably would have, he would have been better off for sure. As detailed below, Mr. Allen made several public statements. See, here we go. This nigga in his mouth, he don't know how to shut up. Defaming Miss Abashi surrounding the events of her assault. She was filled with anger, and all the suppressed painful memories of that horrific night resurfaced. In her state of anger, Miss Abashi released a video addressing Mr. Allen's involvement in her sexual assault. When Miss Abashi's account was published, Mr. Allen lashed out with false statements. Mr. Allen denied involvement, even though upon information and belief, Mr. Allen's spermicide was discovered on the rape kit.
Yo, Rick is so wild and went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-oh. Hey, Act. I see why you've been real quiet. See, because I can always tell when you losing. That's when you realize you finally losing, that's when you kind of shut up. Because you like to talk shit in the beginning. Luka Doncic told me about niggas like you. Everybody talking tough when they up. Everybody talking tough when they up. Soon as you niggas stop talking, we know what time it is. She like got you, and you on the internet trying to litigate this shit. You stupid as fuck, bro. Which publicly damaged Miss Abashi's reputation even further. Mr. Allen and his two accomplices sexual assault severely injured Miss Abashi, causing significant physical and psychological pain and suffering, loss of dignity, and invasion of her privacy. Mr. Allen's public statements added to the harm Miss Abashi was already silently suffering with. I still can't believe you went on the air drunk as fuck with that dirty ass shirt. I still to this day can't believe. This is the real complaint. This is official court documents. So when you YouTubers be thinking it's cool to talk shit, breaking the law and shit on the internet, they'll put it in court papers. See, Big Act don't tell y'all this shit. Big Act don't tell you this part, that his goofy ass in that dirty shirt is in court paper. You can't make this shit up, bro. Big was happening. Minimal was happening. Plaintiff Abashi is a writer. She is a resident and domiciliary of the state of Pennsylvania. Defendant Allen is a social media antagonist.
I'm petty.
They gonna call this nigga a social media antagonist, nigga. Oh, that's petty, nigga. That's petty, nigga. Defendant Allen is a social media antagonist and commentator primarily known for his presence on platforms like YouTube, Instagram, and Twitch. Allen is currently a resident and domiciliary of the state of New Jersey. Defendant Tivoli Gardens, LLC, is a limited liability company registered to do business in New Jersey. According to the state of New Jersey Department of the Treasury Division of Revenue and Enterprise Services, TG was registered on June 25th, 2020. Defendant Allen is listed as the officer of the record and the principal of the business is listed as 24 Shallowbrook Road, Morganville, New Jersey, 07728, attachment A. Defendant Arnett Gardens is a limited liability company registered to do business in New Jersey. According to the state of New Jersey Department of the Treasury Division of Revenue and Enterprise Services, AG was registered on June 3rd, 2024. Defendant Allen is listed as the officer of the record and the principal of the business is listed as 888 Newark Avenue, Suite 543, Jersey City, New Jersey, 07306. Attachment B. Defendant DJ Akademiks Limited Liability Company, DJ Ak, is a limited liability company registered to do business in New Jersey. According to the state of New Jersey Department of the Treasury Division of Revenue and Enterprise Services, DJ Ak was registered on May 12, 2015. Defendant Allen is listed as the officer of the record and the principal of the business is listed as 888 Newark Avenue, Suite 543, Jersey City, New Jersey, 07306, attachment C. Trending, what's happening, cuz? At all times hereinafter mentioned, upon information and belief, defendant John Doe's 1 through 10, names being fictitious and used to connote an unidentified person reasonable for this occurrence, were authorized invitees to the premises in New Jersey where plaintiff alleges she was raped. At all times herein mentioned upon information and belief, defendant John Doe's 1 through 10, names being fictitious and used to connote an unidentified person responsible for this occurrence, drugged and raped plaintiff on or about July 16, 2022 at the location plaintiff details in this complaint. Then at all times herein mentioned upon information and belief, defendant John Doe's 1 through 10, names being fictitious and used to connote an unidentified. Why can't I say both of those words together? An unidentified person responsible for this occurrence acted with the express and or implied permission, consent, and knowledge of defendants ABC Corporations 1 through 10 to rape plaintiff on or about July 16, 2022 at the premises identified in this pleading. Yep, they got jurisdiction. She asked for more than 75 bands. Factual background. According to Ms. Abashi, she met Mr. Allen online via social media on or about 2021. Lame nigga shit. She began casually dating him and he periodically invited her to his New Jersey home. At the time, Ms. Abashi lived in Pennsylvania. She did not have transportation. Oh my goodness, bro. You mean to tell me DJ Akademiks has to Uber a chick who has no car from Pennsylvania to New Jersey? He's just a lame ass nigga. Allen would send her a car service such as Uber and Lyft to pick her up in Pennsylvania and bring her to his home in New Jersey. Yes, and this is sex trafficking. Thank you, Lefty. As previously stated, on July 16, 2022, Mr. Allen contacted Miss Abashi and invited her to visit him at his house in New Jersey. Miss Abashi did not suspect any ill intentions, even thought it had been almost a year since they last saw each other. She was accustomed to visiting Mr. Allen, and Mr. Allen sent a car service to Pennsylvania to pick her up. Unbeknownst to Miss Abashi, Mr. Allen had an ulterior motive when he invited her to his home on July 16, 2022. Before her arrival, Mr. Allen had notified his friends, John Doe 1 and John Doe 2, that a woman would be coming over and she was on a different type of vibes. She's got that vibe. Girl, you act. This is already starting off bad for you. You hitting your homies talking about come through. I got a bitch coming over and she on a different type of vibes. Okay. A different type of vibes is an indication that Miss Abashi will be coming over to engage in a sexual activity or in sexual activity. According to a post on social media, Mr. Allen admitted to telling John Doe 1 and John Doe 2 and stated, quote, "Now, granted, this is a girl who I've been dealing with for a couple of years. I've messed with her for years. When she came over that time, she had told me she was like a dancer or some shit like that. I remember, I don't know if maybe my niggas took it the wrong way, because I remember she had told me she was like, yo, the girl you used to know, like I'm on some bad girl vibes now type shit. Basically, she was like doing her thing." Here he goes. The classic, I'm blaming the victim. I remember I told them, John Doe's 1 and 2, I'm like, yo, this is before I was going to the party. I was like, yo, I'm about to get this girl coming over later for me. She told me she was on some different vibes. I don't know if that's what they, John Doe's 1 and 2, took, and I can't really speak to my other niggas thing. I only speak for myself, or speak to myself. All right, bet, cool. Bro, the way that they quoted your rambling ass, nigga, that is exactly how you be talking, nigga. Chat. Chat. This nigga. When Miss Abashi arrived at Mr. Allen's home, everything seemed normal apart from the neighborhood power outage. John Doe 1, Khalif, well, so much for one, being John Doe, a friend of Mr. Allen greeted her. Miss Abashi was taken aback because Mr. Allen did not tell her anyone else would be at his home upon her arrival. She did not suspect anything suspicious, so she entered the home. John Doe 1 invited Miss Abashi to the kitchen and introduced her to John Doe 2, Slime.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, this is my friend Slime. You just like, ladies, if you walk into somewhere and a nigga you don't know introduce you to a nigga named Slime, I need you to leave. This is your big bro trying to put you on some game. You go over to nigga house, the nigga you was looking for don't answer the door. He invites you in and he introduces you to another nigga you don't know named Slime. You leave. You leave. You leave. Okay, ladies? This is Big Bro Shay talking to you. It's just red flags all over the place already. I just want to put that out there. You knock on the door, you looking for one nigga, it ain't him, and then he takes you to another room where the nigga you still there to see ain't there, but it's another nigga who's introduced as Slime. This shit's outrageous. And y'all innocent. The nigga named Slime is innocent. All right. Due to the power outage, the three of them sat in the kitchen together. Miss Abashi engaged in small talk with them while patiently waiting for Mr. Allen to appear. Miss Abashi recalls John Doe 1 being relatively talkative while John Doe 2 was oddly quiet. Okay, ladies, so now the nigga you met named Slime ain't even saying shit. He sounds like he's patiently waiting to slime you out. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Now you've met Slime And Slime ain't really saying anything. Another red flag for you to leave. If you didn't listen to me on the other one. Now you know that Slime ain't talking. You need to leave. Miss Abashi was initially offered a drink, but she refused and opted to make her own drink, as she was accustomed to when she visited Mr. Allen's home. John Doe 1 insisted that they prepare Miss Abashi's drink. Unbeknownst to Miss Abashi, John Doe 1 was Mr. Allen's manager or employee, and he asserted his position by telling Miss Abashi that he was in charge until Mr. Allen arrived. Man, y'all niggas are lame. Y'all the lame niggas at the club, bro. Y'all the niggas outside the club at the hot dog cart talking about all the bitches you was gonna fuck, but you in line at the hot dog cart. All the niggas that actually got girls are in the car on the way to the booty. Y'all niggas are in the hot dog cart line talking about the hoes y'all got. Liquid, what's happening? This is outrageous, nigga. Y'all niggas are lame. Hey, I'm in charge until Big Act gets here. What kind of lame ass nigga are you, nigga? To be playing number 2 to act like that is wild. That is downright embarrassing. Yeah, bitch, I'm in charge until Act get here. What the fuck? Money cannot unlame you. Those are bars. Nigga, I'm in charge until Mr. Allen gets here, nigga. This is dirty work, nigga. As odd as this encounter was, okay, at least it ain't just me. I felt that was odd and lame. So did she. She lame nigga energy. Miss Abashi obliged and allowed John Doe 1 and John Doe 2 to fix her drink. All right, so now Slime ain't said shit, but now he helping make the drink. Another red flag, ladies. As the trio conversed, Miss Abashi asked for Mr. Allen and was told to hold on. John Doe 1 then left the kitchen to find Mr. Allen, and when he came back, he said Mr. Allen would join them shortly. Miss Abashi believed this was true and did not go to find Mr. Allen herself because the home was completely dark. Admittedly, Miss Abashi recalls having an eerie feeling, but she ignored it because she did not believe that Mr. Allen, whom she had known for nearly 2 years, would harm her or allow her to be harmed. She dismissed these feelings as nerves and waited for Mr. Allen to arrive. Shortly after the power return, John Doe 1 asked if Miss Abashi wanted to use the hot tub or pool and wait for Mr. Allen there. I wish I would have some buns come into the house, and then I'm gonna have my niggas escort my buns to the hot tub. Yeah, she had to be litty by then. Again, Miss Abashi did not suspect anything, as she was accustomed to using the hot tub and pool when she previously visited Mr. Allen's home. She was also under the impression that John Doe 1 and John Doe 2 would leave after putting the hot tub on, as their actions and gestures made it appear that they were heading out. Miss Abashi enters the hot tub alone. Shortly after, John Doe 1 appeared from inside the house and proceeded to join her in the hot tub. Shortly after that, John Doe 2 appeared with a bottle of alcohol and began forcing her to take shots of the alcohol. According to Miss Abashi, she vaguely remembers John Doe 2 nervously pacing around the pool area. Eventually, Miss Abashi recalls beginning to feel strange. It was not simply a feeling of intoxication, as Miss Abashi had only had half of the first drink and a few sips of the new drink that John Doe 1 had provided her as he entered the tub. Miss Abashi began feeling extremely hot, as if her body was on fire. She felt extremely lightheaded and dizzy, so you almost killed her, nigga, putting her in that hot tub. Y'all so lucky, bro. Y'all could have killed her, giving her them drugs like that and putting her in a fucking hot tub. Y'all niggas are so stupid, bro. Man, she's lucky. Allegedly lucky. Upon noticing this, John Doe 2 asked her if she was lit and then returned to the kitchen. He then returned with more alcohol, which they insisted she drank. They even went so far as to pour the alcohol into her mouth forcibly. Y'all niggas is wild, bro. Number 5, we back outside. What's up, cuz? According to Miss Abashi, she recalls John Doe 1 becoming very handsy as he aggressively made sexual advances toward her, which she rejected. Upon information and belief, John Doe 2 was on the sidelines watching while all of this was happening. According to Miss Abashi, she recalls John Doe 1 becoming very handsy as he aggressively made sexual advances towards her. Wait, no, I just read that. I was like, why is it like the same sentence? Me scrolling and I read the same shit again. Shit, players fuck up. Upon information and belief, John Doe 2 was on the sidelines watching while all of this was happening. According to Miss Abashi, John Doe 1 would not take no for an answer and began groping her. He eventually picked her up and tossed her into the pool adjacent to the hot tub. According to Miss Abashi, she was disoriented and had trouble breathing and struggled to get out of the pool for fear of drowning. As she attempted to crawl out of the pool while still disoriented and struggling to breathe, John Doe 1 attacked her. He forcibly removed her underwear, opened her legs, and began penetrating her vagina with his erect penis.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Miss Abashi did not consent. In fact, due to the alcohol and whatever substance was placed in the alcohol, she was not in the right mindset to consent to any of the sexual acts that was being performed on her by John Doe 1. Miss Abashi has memories of fighting off her attackers, but feeling extremely weak. As John Doe 1 assaulted her, they meant Miss Abashi would later learn that John Doe 2 watched from the side and undressed in the bushes nearby.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
So you man enough to rape her, but you too shy to get undressed in front of everybody? I mean, obviously, allegedly, I don't know what I'm talking about. Wowzers. Fucking cowards. Miss Abashi would later learn that as she lay lifeless on the concrete, y'all fucked this bitch on concrete and y'all want me to believe that it was consensual. That was the part for me where I was like, what girl, even if she's with niggas running a train, is gonna let niggas train her out on concrete? They ain't supposed to be like in a mansion and shit. Like, that was, when I heard that a year ago, when I heard the part about the concrete, I was like, that sounds like y'all drugged her, because plenty of girls will let you run trains, but y'all niggas is lame and don't know how to get none of those girls. So y'all getting girls who y'all got to drug and rape on concrete. And that's just my opinion. That's my opinion. You can get me the girl, you can tell me and prove she's the biggest whore you've ever seen. It's hard. It's going to be a hard sell to show me that she's willing to get trained out on concrete, bro. John Doe 2 was undressing in the bushes and would soon ambush Miss Abashi. The two men then proceeded to rape Miss Abashi simultaneously. Yep. Train, huh? Yep, y'all some pimps. Upon information and belief, this was witnessed by the police when the surveillance footage was recovered. As John Doe finished vaginally raping Miss Abashi, he allowed John Doe 2 to rape Miss Abashi vaginally. According to Miss Abashi, lying on the concrete was the last memory she had of that part of the attack. She recalls going in and out of consciousness and does not recall ever entering the home. Whatever substance John Doe 1 and John Doe 2 slipped into Miss Abashi's drink negatively impacted her memory and caused her to lose consciousness. According to Miss Abashi, she recalls being awakened naked in a bed in what she believed was Mr. Allen's bedroom. She believes this was around 4 a.m. She was awoken by Mr. Allen savagely pulling her hair, prying her legs open, and raping brutally. Nigga, they couldn't even type it right. They put brutally raping her, nigga. So, she's saying that you came in there, pulled her hair, spread her legs open, and raped her. It's a big act. Hit the like button, please. Not for a big act. because he's a bitch. But just hit the like button. According to Miss Abashi, Mr. Allen was relentless. He tried to penetrate her anally and was frustrated because she kept squirming and moving due to the pain. As a result, Mr. Allen proceeded to rape her vaginally. Upon information and belief, Mr. Allen was not using protection when he anally and vaginally raped Miss Abashi, as evidenced by the purported discovery of his spermicide on the rape kit, which was performed on Miss Abashi a few hours after he raped her. Oh, niggas, no, nigga, no, no, no. You might be getting ready to go sit down, Ak. Akademiks, you might be getting ready to go sit down, bro. 2025 might really be a crash out year for you. If they got you on this rape kit, bro, you getting ready to go sit down. I don't know what else to tell you. You know what? I was going to wait to say this, but somebody just said in the chat about talking about Cenat and Aiden Ross. This takes me back to when Akademiks was saying, if Big Ak go down, I'm taking everybody down with me. That's why them niggas is quiet. Why do you think, don't that shit hit differently now when you hear them niggas not saying nothing? And Akademiks dissed all of them. He dissed them by name, nigga. Kai, Max, Aiden, he dissed them niggas by name. And them niggas is mum like a motherfucker. He said, I showed niggas too much love. I showed niggas too much love for them niggas to ever call me a weirdo. He wasn't talking to us. He was talking to them. What kind of love you been showing, nigga? Because I'm trying to understand. Kai Cenat, he had all the smoke in the world for Dr. Disrespect. All of y'all niggas did. But that's because he wasn't one of y'all homies, though. Y'all had all the smoke for Dr. Disrespect. Now y'all niggas ain't got no smoke for Ak. Y'all ain't got none. Y'all ain't got nothing to say. Everybody else got it. Yeah, we got it. We what Ak said, double for me. I don't need to be on none of y'all niggas stream. Double for me. I just want y'all to remember that. Ak has blatantly made threats that he would take everybody down with him. And I'm like, who? Drake? Yeah, right. Nah, he talking about other streamers. Because the shit I'm about to show you about PlaqueBoyMax, it puts everything Ak was saying about that nigga in perspective for me. Well, I'm like, oh, this does make sense. Where it's like, yo, nigga, how you gonna roll on me when this is what you do? I can't believe I gotta have Livingston's back a little bit this evening. I mean, I ain't having your back much right now, but I will get there. Upon information and belief, Mr. Allen was not using protection when he anally and vaginally raped Miss Abashi, as evidenced by the purported discovery of his spermicide on the rape kit, which was performed on Miss Abashi a few hours after he raped her. Miss Abashi recalls begging Mr. Allen to stop raping her. She recalls her voice was faint as she continued to drift in and out of consciousness. Miss Abashi remembers crying for most of this assault, but losing her ability to move physically. Miss Abashi eventually gave up fighting in hopes that Mr. Allen would finish quickly. Miss Abashi recalls Mr. Allen saying, "Open your mouth." As he pulled her head, he said, "Open your mouth. I want to come in your mouth."
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: "There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga." I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
First of all, nigga, you lame as fuck. Can you get a bitch to let you do that shit if she wasn't fucked up? That's the only way you can get your little porn experience off. You can't just have your girl. You was feeling like a man, wasn't you? Yeah, come here, bitch. Yeah, you felt like a real man. Man, you ain't nothing but a straight bitch. You a straight bitch. Obviously, allegedly. You allegedly this nasty. This is all alleged. Oh my goodness, you wild, bro. For you, first of all, for you to go last after your niggas and you provided the bitch and you supposed to be the main nigga, that lets me know the type of nigga you are. You nasty like that. You want to fuck after your friends. That's why you fucked after your friends with no condom. You set the scenario up to get, obviously, allegedly, set the scenario up to get sloppy thirds, quote unquote. You let your mans train her out on, you fucked a bitch that got trained out unconscious on concrete, nigga. You can't, this shit's wild, bro. This is wild even for you, nigga. According to Miss Abashi, she woke up confused the following morning and searched for Mr. Allen. According to Miss Abashi, she looked around the house and found him in the basement on his computer. According to Miss Abashi, she sat on the floor next to him and he asked her if she knew that his friends ran a train on her, to which she said no. He kept asking, quote, "Are you sure?" End quote. He told her everything was all right and that he was good if she was cool. According to Miss Abashi, she was baffled and in disbelief. According to Miss Abashi, Mr. Allen then asked her to follow him into another room where he showed her the contents of a small trash can that had what appeared to be vomit in it and 2 gold Magnum condom wrappers and asked, "You don't remember this?" First of all, nigga, do you know how craven this is? You didn't tell us this part, Act. To show her what she was on, you showed her some vomit and some condom wrappers. Does this jog your memory? Oh my goodness, bro. You wild, bro. And them niggas strapped up and you didn't. You the only nigga that got caught with cum on her, bro. That's just nasty work. Miss Abashi was still in disbelief. She had zero recollection of even being in that room that prior night. Or the prior night. According to Miss Abashi, it appeared that after John Doe 1 and John Doe 2 raped her by the pool, the pair had taken her into another room in the house and continued to rape her brutally. Mr. Allen then handed her the can of vomit and asked her to throw it away. You gave her, wait, she over your house. You got this chick all the way from Pennsylvania. And then you gave her the vomit and told her to go throw it away. Sammy was hiding, Khadijah was hiding. This is unreal, bro. This nigga's outrageous. I mean, obviously, allegedly, right? He continued telling her everything was all right if she was okay. At this point, she was still in disbelief and asked for proof of what occurred. According to Ms. Abashi, Mr. Allen showed her surveillance footage of John Doe 1 raping her briefly and skipped through the video. According to Ms. Abashi, she watched the video. She looked like she was just lying there lifeless, which did not sit right with her. So you showed a girl fucking and she wasn't even moving. She just flailing. According to Ms. Abashi, Mr. Allen then assured her that everything was okay as he spoke. He noticed, and think about how fast he went and got that footage off of there, bro. This nigga was jacking off to the highlights, nigga. This nigga's outrageous. Allegedly, right? He noticed Miss Abashi's demeanor and had begun to change. Mr. Allen then hastily told her that his mother was on the way and would be there shortly and proceeded to order her a lift back to Pennsylvania. According to Miss Abashi, Mr. Allen asked her where her clothing was. She responded that she had it. He stood there with a suspicious look on his face. Miss Abashi later learned from the police that Mr. Allen disposed of several items, bed sheets, etc., at the dumpster near his office.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Presumably, Mr. Allen was attempting to destroy the evidence of Miss Abashi's rape. Miss Abashi began feeling uneasy. She felt that Mr. Allen was attempting to take her clothes for some reason, presumably to hide whatever evidence she may have or what happened to her the night before. As these thoughts ran through her mind so as to not alarm Mr. Allen, Miss Abashi remained composed as she waited for her lift to arrive. Miss Abashi said bye to Mr. Allen and left his home. According to Miss Abashi, she called Mr. Allen while in the lift, asking for more answers. He then began to blame her and ridicule her. Still trying to get answers, she pleaded with him, even apologizing for what occurred, as she was desperate to learn of the series of events that had led to Mr. Allen and his accomplices' attack on her. According to Miss Abashi, she asked Mr. Allen, quote, "Well, you said that it was both of them, but you only showed me one. Can you please send me proof of this?" End quote. To which Mr. Allen sent a screenshot of the attack on Miss Abashi laid out on the concrete in front of the pool with John Doe 1 between her legs and John Doe 2 sitting on top of her face, presumably with his penis and testicles in her mouth.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
You fucking idiot! You sent her that picture? Well, let me let you know what that means. You dumb as fuck, nigga. You sent her the picture, bro. and you gonna go to court. And you gonna get in court and you gonna try to explain how in this picture we looking at. Hey, I can't wait to see it. Act, you getting ready to go sit down over this. There's no way. I think they just waiting. I think the Fed's gonna be moving in on you here soon, sir. Because there's a reason why New Jersey ain't picked you up, because this is a federal crime, nigga. You trafficked her like they said Diddy did, bro. You brought a girl across state lines to rape her, bro. That's sex trafficking. You understand, Livingston, you understand this, right? I know you feel like New Jersey can't pick you up, bro. You got the feds. The feds. This was terrifying to her, as she knew within herself that she would never consent to any of this. Even though she had been previously intimate with Mr. Allen in years past, it was never a threesome or anything other than one-on-one consensual sex. As she arrived home where she felt safest, the reality of what happened began to set in. Miss Abashi also began feeling intense vaginal and anal pain. She contacted Mr. Allen again, saying she was hurt and wanted to see someone. Miss Abashi felt destroyed, but also was afraid and wanted to know if there would be repercussions for Mr. Allen if she were to seek help. She asked him for the complete footage, and Mr. Allen refused. He suggested she get tested for sexually transmitted diseases and said he would do the same. So you was burning. Why would she need to get tested? You was the only nigga that fucked her raw, right? Now, think about this shit for a second. Why would Akademiks tell her to get pregnant when he showed her, or not get pregnant, but get tested when he showed her condoms? This nigga act is wild, bro. That was an odd statement, as it was proof that Mr. Allen, who had not slept with Miss Abashi for over a year, engaged in unprotected sexual intercourse with Miss Abashi. Exactly. Still fearful, Miss Abashi contacted her immigration lawyer, who advised her to contact the police regardless of the outcome. Miss Abashi called the police and reported an incident of sexual assault. They told her that due to the seriousness of such a matter, she needed to appear in person to speak with them, and that she should also visit a local hospital for a SANE test, rape kit. She went to the hospital, Penn State Health, St. Joseph, where the SANE test was performed, and the police called Miss Abashi to schedule a meeting. According to Miss Abashi, during the meeting with the police, a statement was taken, photographs of her bruises and scars were taken, and the officers asked her to participate in a recorded wire call with Mr. Allen. Good night, Don Boogie. Ooh-wee. According to Miss Abashi, during the recorded wire call, the police wrote down a list of questions for Miss Abashi to ask Mr. Allen, but told her to not make it evident that the police were listening. Miss Abashi remembers asking Mr. Allen to describe how she looked when he saw her in bed. He answered, "You look like you were in the pool." Uh-oh. So now they got you in the room, in the bed. Bro, you dumb as fuck. According to Miss Abashi on this call, Mr. Allen graphically accounts and admits to having sexual intercourse with Miss Abashi, even going as far as to describe her vagina as being loose, stating, quote, "I know what your pussy feels like. That shit felt loose."
I'm losing my motherfucking mind.
Yeah, the feds coming for you, bro. Yeah, they turned all this shit over to the feds. They coming. They got you on tape saying this, bro. They got you on tape saying this, bro. Yeah. Feds coming, bro. You ain't making it out of 25. You about to have the biggest downfall anybody's ever seen. Based on information and belief, this evidence was used to obtain a warrant for the footage, and police secured the footage and other evidence. It's over, bro. They got the tape. According to Miss Abashi, the results of the SANE test produced evidence that Miss Abashi had been sexually assaulted. In addition to the rape kit, Miss Abashi had images of bruises on her arm, back, buttocks, and legs that are evident of the struggle she endured and the sheer brutality of the attack. At the time of her attack, Miss Abashi, who was 5'5" and weighed less than 115 pounds, the attackers were approximately 5'10", 160, John Doe 1, 5'11", 180, John Doe 2. As detailed earlier, Miss Abashi was sexually assaulted lying on concrete pool deck as evidence below. Hold on, nigga. Let me make sure she ain't butt naked in this motherfucker, bro. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh, these are her leg. This is her leg. Hold on. Let me see if y'all can see. All right. That's her leg. This is her leg. This nigga's putting his dick in her mouth. That's her mouth right there. And this nigga fucking her. This dumbass nigga Akademiks sent this picture to her. This stupid ass nigga sent this picture to her. These niggas butt ass naked fucking her on this. Nah. Nah, nigga. No. No. So hold on, bro. Nah. Hold on. Nah, nigga, just hold on a second. Wait a hot damn minute. Cause I need y'all to understand what the fuck is going on here. We need to get a big ass understanding of what the fuck is going on here. I think this is the best I can get it right here. That's the best I got for y'all. This nigga right there, you see, that's her thigh, knee. So she on her back. Her other arm is like this. Like you could tell in the picture. You could tell in the picture that she's just laying there, bro. Cause she ain't she ain't touching she's not touching anybody. She ain't even touching herself. She ain't touching them. Like she's just laying there. Her arms is like this. You sent this picture to her, Ak? You done, nigga. The fans is coming, bro. Let me switch it over so I can scroll past this without getting my fucking channel hit. You nasty ass niggas. I'm trying to get it so I can show you the right after it. All right. So look what I'm saying. That's her other arm. You see how her arm is just laying here, nigga? There go that nigga's butt naked leg, his butt naked leg. Y'all niggas are gross. And this is concrete because you see the little bed right here. This nigga, so dig, the nigga that's on the side, he's in the pool. You see, this is the pool right here. The one nigga's in the pool, she's laying on the concrete, and then the other nigga's kneeling on top of her on the concrete. And you watched this on film, Ak, and fucked her after, you was probably watching this shit live. Miss Abashi was unconscious or incoherent because it was unconscionable to believe that any person who is willing to participate in these acts can endure the pain of being dragged back and forth on the concrete, incurring scrapes and scratches on their back, buttocks, and elbows, especially while there's an empty lawn chair right there. If she was down, why wouldn't she just get in the chair? As well as several empty rooms in the home. Below are some of the images of her injuries. Nigga. This is her. This is friction from getting fucked on her back in concrete. What do you think this is? Feds are coming. Feds are coming. Nasty bastards, bro. Allegedly, right? Right. Mr. Allen's hubris, guilty conscience, and sheer stupidity. I've showed too much love. I've showed too much love for y'all to be in this chat calling him a weirdo. He has showed too much love. On or about December 30th, 2023, Mr. Allen took to social media and issued the following statement. Quote, they raided my house because there was a woman that came to my house. That woman claimed she was sexually assaulted. Not by me, by other people. And nigga, and the first thing you want to do is run to the chat niggas. And what did they do? Put this shit in the affidavit. I be telling y'all niggas, stop running y'all mouth on the internet. This has real world consequences. They got the fucking link in the in the notations, nigga. Not by me, but by other people, but it happened in my house. I'm going to tell you why they raided my house. I actually even tell a whole full story. Let me just tell a full story. I'm telling a full story, and I'm going to tell you exactly what the cops say. The shorty bro, the way they wrote every word out, and this is how this nigga be talking, is just too hilarious. The shorty I'm dealing with, she comes over. I'm drunk at a party. I come home, right? Chat. Yep. I'm so drunk, I can't even drive my own car. I walk upstairs to where my master bedrooms are, and I fall out. Y'all gonna see what the lesson is in this. This nigga in the chat, bro. The chat about to get you 20 years, my nigga. I just pass out. I forgot I Ubered a bitch to my crib. My nigga, 4 a.m. comes. Remember, I'm at the crib at 9. 4 a.m. comes. I'm knocked out. 4 a.m. comes my homie. I've never seen the girl. I never seen her. My homie wakes me up on some shit. Yo, Ak, we leaving. I'm like, oh shit, damn. I was fucked. Damn, I'm fucked up type of shit. Y'all been sleeping? They're like, yo, you lock the door because we're leaving. I said, they're leaving? They're leaving at 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. All right, I bet. I go lock the door. Then they say to me, while I'm locking the door, they say, quote, oh, by the way, the girl you invited, she's down there in the other end of your house in the guest bedroom, end quote. I look at them and I said, what girl? What girl I invited? They said, bro, remember you invited a girl? Remember the girl? I said, what are you talking about? They say, yo, you know, so-and-so. They describe her. I said, oh shit. Anyway, they leave. I'll go out. I walk down the hallway. I go down the hallway to my guest bedroom and I see the girl and I said, oh shit. I noticed this couple of things. First of all, she looked naked. Second of all, her hair is like frizzy and shit like that. This is the summertime. Almost like she went in the pool type shit. I got a pool like it's a big ass pool. Anyway, I'm like, what's good with you? I'm waking her up. I'm like, yo, you sleeping? What's up? Anyway, I go downstairs. Now, granted, this is a girl who I've been dealing with for a couple of years. I messed with her for years. When she came over that time, she told me she was like a dancer or some shit like that. I remember, I don't know if maybe my niggas took it the wrong way because I remember she had told me, like, she was like, yo, the girl you used to know, I'm like I'm on some bad girl vibes now type shit. Basically, she was like doing her thing. I remember I told them, I'm like, yo, this is before when I was going to the party. I was like, yo, I'm about to get this girl coming over later for me. She told me she on some different vibes. I don't know if that's what they took, and I can't really speak on other niggas' thing. I only speak to myself. All right, bet, cool. We're in the morning now. Once the morning happened, and I remember even that night, like that night when she woke up, I wasn't going in my backyard, and I'm like, something don't look right back here. Now, y'all saw where they was fucking at the pool. How did he go out there and feel that something was wrong? They weren't even using none of the furniture or nothing. One nigga standing in the pool fucking her on her back while she's on the side, and then another nigga kneeling on top of her. Like, stop, bro. And you went on the, remember y'all, for those that was here, remember when we went over this the night he did this stream, and I was like, this nigga's the biggest idiot ever. I was like, and what did I tell you? I said, they gonna put all this shit in the case. Hashtag Shay was right. When I look at my camera in the morning, gang, the shorty was getting like, I don't even like that. She was getting trained by my two mens on my pool deck that night before when I'm sleeping. I'm dead ass. This is what happened. Nigga, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what? Nigga, I invited you over here. I paid the lift. The lift was $200. Then you shit like, I don't know. I don't want to say what she like. Wait, so you already remembered that you paid $200 for a lift, even though you don't even remember her coming over. Got you. What? How could you come to my joint and get trained by my mans while I'm sleeping? Now, this is where I'm going to be honest with you. Man, y'all gonna learn this lesson from me, and this is sincere. Time out. Nigga, there ain't a lesson you can teach me. Nigga, I'm 42, and I ducked all of this shit. You know why? Nigga, I wasn't into getting drunk, raping bitches with my mans. I didn't hang around the mans that would be training bitches on concrete. That seems just very sexually deviant-ish. As evidenced by the December 30th, 2023 social media post, Mr. Allen defamed Miss Abashi by accusing her of voluntarily having an orgy with his friends at his home while maintaining that he never participated at all. As evidenced by the December 30th, 2023 social media post, Mr. Allen portrayed Miss Abashi as an unloyal slut that betrayed him and voluntarily slept with his friends in his home behind his back. Upon information and belief, these claims were made to hundreds of thousands of Mr. Allen's YouTube and TikTok subscribers. Mr. Allen knew that his statements on December 30th, 2023 were misleading and false, as he was in possession of text messages from Miss Abashi, where she stated that she did not know what happened to her on July 16, 2022, and that it was Mr. Allen who informed her of the night's events. She even expressed to him the fact that she was really hurt and needed to seek medical attention and a rape kit. I'm going to get tested this week. Think you should too, to make sure you're good. Yes, I'm going now. So the blue is her. I'm hurt really bad. It's unlike me to do this, and I don't even know the other guy's name, so I was just laying there. So she said that on July 17th, this nigga hit her back the next day because she apparently called like, nigga, you not ignoring this. That nigga, you called? I'm considering going in for a rape testing kit for us to figure this out because it's bits and pieces I remember, and I'm still not okay. I mean, I'm not sure what you want me to say. That's why I asked you while you were here if everything you did while I was sleeping you were okay with doing, and you said yeah, so I don't know. I was passed out for most of it, but I wake up now and then. Also, I was in shock. I got most of the information from you. Before then, I never met the other guy, so he just took the opportunity, I guess. That's why I told you I don't judge, just trying to make sure you made the choice to do whatever you wanted to do. Always with you, but not this time around. I blacked out. I remember you waking me up during the night. They said you were trying to call and bring your friend to join in.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Clearly, these text messages had no impact on Mr. Allen's decision to defame Miss Abashi to his YouTube and TikTok followers. Upon information and belief, a week before December 30th, 2023 post, an Instagram page with the handle @Kendra36 commented under Miss Abashi's post, pleading with her to come forward with her story. According to Miss Abashi, all of this brought back the painful memories she had desperately tried for several months to suppress. She never communicated with the user or addressed the incident until Mr. Allen brought the incident to the world via his December 30th, 2023 YouTube post. In a state of anger, Miss Abashi released a short video addressing Mr. Allen and saying the sex that happened was never consensual and that he indeed participated. This led to further public slander as multiple media outlets began publishing Mr. Allen's account of what had happened, leading to Miss Abashi's reputation to suffer significant harm. On December 31st, 2023, Mr. Allen issued the following public statement to his social media account. Quote, "What I'll say is, I wasn't even going to post these type of joints. But I see Shorty, who clearly was involved in that situation. By the way, Shorty, I didn't bring this up to make you look no way. This was a dealing between me and my girl, or me and my ex-girl. She kept using that incident, so I just spoke on it and cleared it. I didn't mean to make you look no type of way. I haven't spoken on you. You're right. I just said what happened. I didn't even say who you were. You're the one who jumped out of the woodworks. I have never said who you were, shorty. Okay? I'm not even going to play because she made a video. I'm not even going to play the video you made. Of course you not, nigga. What I do want to show, number one, first and foremost, if everything or anything you're saying is true, a nigga would have been changed. Yeah, look, I hope your attorney, tell your white attorney, do not be using the hard ER on this thing or they gonna call him out. Why's your attorney write nigger? A nigga would have been charged. Nothing happened, you feel me? No case, no nothing. Also, I will say this. These things that the police and everybody else looked at they damn self, unlike the cost in that incident, I will say this one was something that the police handled, not social media. It's crazy now that the police handle it. Nothing happened. They said, quote, oh, okay, this wasn't shit, end quote. Now shorty is trying to, again, I don't know how she just jumped into the mix. He don't know how she jumped into the mix. But I'm going to show you exactly. By the way, I can't show you certain shit. Like, for example, I sent her a video of her at my poolside with two niggas. I said I was sleeping. I can't show you that explicit photo. I still got the image of that. You feel me? I can't post it on here. Clearly, the police seen all that shit. They seen everything. And did they give you a thing that said you was clear from everything, including the feds? Because they don't even have jurisdiction. Because you trafficked a girl in from across state lines. Man, this nigga stupid. Since Mr. Allen went on his defamatory tirade about Miss Abashi, several other women have come forward with eerily similar accounts of Mr. Allen befriending them, grooming them, inviting them to his house, getting them intoxicated, and then assaulting them. Upon information and belief because of these subsequent victim accounts, Mr. Allen has a pattern and practice of engaging in predatory behavior. Upon information and belief, several women have come forward and said that Mr. Allen contacted them when they were minors, forged a fake friendship, groomed them until they were 18, and then attempted to sleep with them. Upon information and belief, Mr. Allen foolishly attributes his lack of arrest or prosecution for drugging and gang raping Miss Abashi as some indication that he and his friends are clear, but nothing can be further from the truth. As a result of Mr. Allen's social media tirade against Miss Abashi, Mr. Allen has committed defamation per se and foolishly admitted that he and his friends had sexual intercourse with Miss Abashi on July 16, 2022. As detailed above, Mr. Allen communicated several demonstrably false statements accusing Miss Abashi of voluntarily having an orgy with his friends at his home. Mr. Allen repeatedly made these statements to hundreds of thousands of his friends and on social media. As a result of Mr. Allen's statements, several media outlets picked up and republished the claims, and Miss Abashi's reputation has been harmed. Furthermore, Mr. Allen's social media posts are considered slander per se. Mr. Allen accused Miss Abashi of engaging in serious sexual misconduct. First cause of action, negligent infliction of emotional distress, Mr. Allen, John Doe 1 and John Doe 2. DJ Ak and AG, your companies. Ms. Abashi repeats and alleges by reference all paragraphs above as though fully set forth herein. Defendant's conduct created an unreasonable risk of causing emotional distress to Ms. Abashi, and the defendants knew or should have known that such conduct, drugging and raping plaintiff, was likely to result in emotional distress that might or likely would cause illness or bodily harm. Ms. Abashi's emotional distress was foreseeable to the defendants as a direct and proximate result of said extreme and outrageous conduct by the defendants and his accomplices. Ms. Abashi suffered humiliation, mental anguish, disassociation, and emotional and physical distress, and has been hurt and injured in her health, both mentally and physically, strength, activity, and her ability to lead an everyday life without mental anguish. All of these have caused, continue to cause, and will continue to cause plaintiff great mental and physical pain and suffering for the rest of her life. As a result of such severe emotional and mental distress, Ms. Abashi has been generally, especially, and consequentially damaged in an amount to be established according to evidence. The defendant's behavior toward Ms. Abashi was so outrageous as to exceed all reasonable bounds of decency. The defendants knew with substantial certainty, or should have known, that their behavior would cause Ms. Abashi to be a victim of sexual assault, sexual abuse, and sexual contact. The defendants knew with substantial certainty, or should have known, that drugging and raping plaintiff would cause her to endure severe emotional distress. The defendants who committed the infliction of emotional, physical, and mental distress willfully and intentionally and through coercion, oppression, fraud, and malice, and consciously disregarded Miss Abashi's rights. Therefore, Miss Abashi is entitled to an award of exemplary or punitive damages in an amount to be established at trial to meaningfully punish the defendant, thereby deterring similar conduct in the future. Second cause of action, the defamation per se. Mr. Allen, in his capacity as CEO of AG and DJ Act, Ms. Abashi references and alleges all preceding paragraphs as if set forth fully herein. In his capacity as CEO of AG DJ Act, Mr. Allen published several statements containing numerous defamatory claims on YouTube to members of the media and to his supporters. His statements identified and were of or concerning Miss Abashi. His statement contained numerous falsehoods about Miss Abashi, whether on its face and or by virtue of a clear implication affirmatively intended by Mr. Allen. In his capacity as CEO of AG DJ Act, Mr. Allen's false statement regarding Miss Abashi was defamatory per se. In his capacity as CEO of AG DJ Act, Mr. Allen ensured that his false and defamatory statement about Ms. Abashi would receive wide circulation. In his capacity as CEO of AG DJ Act, Mr. Allen made his false and defamatory statement knowing that it was false or with reckless disregard for its truth or falsity. In his capacity as CEO of AG DJ Act, Mr. Allen made his false statement with ill will and spite and with wanton, reckless, or willful disregard for its injurious effects on Miss Abashi and her rights. In his capacity as CEO of AG DJ Act, Mr. Allen's false and defamatory statement caused Miss Abashi to suffer reputational, emotional, and professional harm. As a result of Mr. Allen's actions, Miss Abashi is entitled to an award of exemplary or punitive damages in an amount to be established at trial to meaningful punish defendant, thereby deterring similar conduct in the future. Well, there you have it. Big act. Third cause of action, sexual assault. Ms. Abashi references and realleges all preceding paragraphs as if set forth fully herein. As described above, defendants frightened and placed Miss Abashi in apprehension of harm when they physically and sexually assaulted her within the state of New Jersey. Defendants forcibly touched and attempted and or threatened to touch Miss Abashi's intimate areas and or touched her with their own intimate body parts without her consent. At the time of this assault, Miss Abashi was unconscious and did not possess the ability to consent. Upon information and belief, the defendant's spermicide was discovered on the rape kit Miss Abashi completed the morning after being assaulted by the defendants. As a result of defendants' conduct, Miss Abashi has suffered. She continues to suffer harm, including physical injuries, severe emotional distress, humiliation, anxiety, and other consequential damages for which she is entitled to an award of monetary damages and other relief. The defendant's conduct described above was willful, wanton, and malicious. At all relevant times, the defendants acted with conscious disregard for Ms. Abashi's rights and feelings, acted with the knowledge of or with reckless disregard for the fact that his conduct was certain to cause injury and or humiliation to Ms. Abashi, and intended to cause fear, physical injury, and or pain and suffering to Ms. Abashi. By virtue of the proceeding, Ms. Abashi is entitled to recover punitive damages. Fourth cause of action, negligence, premises liability for the sexual assault. Mr. Allen, in his capacity as CEO of TG and DJ Act, Ms. Abashi references and realleges all the preceding paragraphs as set forth fully herein. Premises liability is not a cause of action under New Jersey law, but a theory in which plaintiff may bring a negligence claim. To establish such a claim, plaintiff must plead 4 elements: a duty of care, a breach of that duty, actual and approximate causation, and damages. Shelley v. Christopher, civil action number 19-20751-2021, U.S. District, Lexus 139611. at 6-7 DNJ, District of New Jersey, July 27, 2021. Duty, as detailed above, TG, DJ Ak, and Mr. Allen are the owners of the property where the plaintiff was drugged and raped. In his capacity as CEO of TG and DJ Ak, Mr. Allen invited plaintiff to arrive at his home on July 16, 2022. In his capacity as CEO of TG and DJ Ak, Mr. Allen provided plaintiff with a Lyft cab ride from Pennsylvania to Mr. Allen's home in New Jersey. Before the plaintiff's arrival in his capacity of CEO of TG and DJ Ak, Mr. Allen admitted to informing his two male colleagues, John Doe 1 and John Doe 2, that the plaintiff was coming, and he indicated that the plaintiff was in a different type of time. According to Mr. Allen, in his capacity as CEO of TG and DJ Ak, he was heavily intoxicated before the plaintiff arrived at his home. In his capacity as CEO of TG and DJ Ak, Mr. Allen had a duty to warn plaintiff that John Doe 1 and John Doe 2 were present at his home and that Mr. Allen was intoxicated and would not be able to greet her or entertain her upon her duty. So basically she's suing your company because she's saying, nigga, this part right here, Act, is the trafficking part where she's hitting you on this negligence and shit, premises liability for the sexual assault. See, what's gonna happen is, what she's saying is the fact that you sent the car to pick her up, you had duty to keep her safe, and since you didn't, you liable for that. See, where it's gonna quadruply fuck you, nigga, is that's also proof of the trafficking. Hit that like button. Prayer for relief. Wherefore, plaintiff prays that the court enter judgment in her favor against the defendants containing the following relief: a declaratory judgment that the actions, conduct, and practices of defendants complained of herein violate the laws of the state of New Jersey. An award of damages against defendants in an amount to be determined at trial, plus prejudgment interest to compensate plaintiff for all monetary and or economic damages, an award of damages against defendants in an amount to be determined at trial, plus prejudgment interest to compensate plaintiff for all non-monetary and or compensatory damages, including but not limited to compensation for her mental anguish, humiliation, embarrassment, stress and anxiety, emotional pain and suffering, and emotional distress, an award of punitive damages in an amount to be determined at trial, prejudgment interest on all amounts due, an award of costs that plaintiff has incurred in this action, including but not limited to expert witness fees, as well as plaintiff's reasonable attorney fees, and cost to the fullest extent permitted by law, and such other and further relief as the court may deem just and proper. So look, the plaintiffs demand a jury trial on all issues involved in this matter, and they move into trial. This is the part that blows my mind with you academics. Why the fuck your ego so big? Why ain't you settling this? Why ain't you hit her, ask her how big is the fucking check you need to write? Because you cooked, son. The feds coming, son. You trafficked her. She got bruised. Nigga, there's a picture of them fucking. They asking for a judgment to say that y'all niggas committed a crime. I don't think y'all understand what that means. I don't think y'all understand that all she got to do, this ain't criminal court. There is no beyond a reasonable doubt. She just got to be winning 51-49. Bro, what are you doing with your life, Akademiks? Akademiks, what the fuck are you doing with your life? This is what a crash out looks like. PlaqueBoyMax, I'm about to drop you on your head, nigga. Act, you nasty. And I know that shit's alleged, Act. I know that shit's alleged, but that's a big ass ledge, ain't it? And you up high on that motherfucker. It's alleged that you on that ledge, way up there. You sent Shorty a picture of your man's fucking her lifeless body? You fucking nasty ass nigga. You're gross. I don't give a fuck if it was consensual, nigga. You nasty. Was this how you was watching the footage of your mans? This nigga act like that, even if this was consensual. She said she ain't remember it, but you gonna send her this you gonna show her a fucking trash can of vomit. That's alleged. What ain't alleged is you sending her that picture. That picture is not alleged. You said you sent it to her. She put it in the court filing. You nasty bitch. You nasty nigga. You nasty as fuck, bro. You're fucking disgusting, nigga. That's why you running. Keep running, bitch. We'll be here when you get back. The reason why it makes sense to me why it ain't why he ain't gotten criminal charges yet. It makes all the sense in the world. The feds got this case. She came across state lines. He sent a car to traffic her across state lines for him and his homies to gang rape her, and then sent her back on same vehicle. Bro, there's literally a chick suing Diddy for the exact same thing. Said them niggas picked her up in Detroit, flew her ass to New York, in the words of Akademiks them, slimed her out, and then sent her back home. Diddy sitting down for this type of behavior. Nah, man, this ain't real.
I bring you the final installment of what we're now referring to as the autopsy of a bad body. I gotta talk to you. Have a seat.
The Akademiks strikes again. Goodbye, my friend, it's like the last scene from Mice and Men. Let's slow it down for my revenge. You about to die again, this ain't the type of bridge you try to mend. Tell me again, what kind of men go sexualize a champ? Or you was trolling, these the type of jokes that make you smile? It's sickening, he's 15, is that your type of style? How you can't tell that boy was uncomfortable? I wanted to box you down, maybe cause I'm a father now. Or predators are all around, but I don't got no tolerance when your offense involves a child. But it's okay cause you paid him right, take him to trial. Ain't that the same thing that pimps be saying? That's kinda wild. And after all of that, the fathers wanna hawk you down. That's just my 2 cents. My penny's wise, I'm trying to walk this clown. You so busy trying to be young, you forgot you're not a child. Them things you said about bad baby are gonna haunt you now. Akademiks strikes again. You talked about Freddie Gibbs, kid. That's gotta end. Cause that's gonna make a nigga question where your father's been. Like, do you see him? Wanna be him? Do you talk to him? Or is his lack of affection why you be arguing with all these fucking rappers all the time? I know it bothers him. Probably see his dad yelling at him when Meek talked to him. Now we gobbling Drake cause of daddy issues, obviously. Told us he was sexually trolling. I was like, fam. Saucy Santana trolled you when you cried on cam. That kid acted more mature than your whole camp. Damn, let me find out Noir is more of a man. And it don't matter if he a boy. What kind of excuse is that? You don't see the abuse in that? Ain't that how Lil Boom got snatched? And Tekashi's in your posse, but I'm cool with that. I expect trash to be around the sewer rat. R.I.P. Newski, when he died you called that boy a coon. How'd you get Dirk up in a room without you getting boomed? You blew up off disrespect, laughing at the wars and feuds. Niggas getting mortal wounds, why you getting all the views? Don't apologize for war on Chirac, that's not the move. If you really sorry, take it down, that's what you not gonna do. The alcoholic strikes again. Hennessy's really your enemy, it is not your friend. You need the shit to speak your shit, but when's it all gonna end? It's like your whole career you just been on an awful bench. You awful cringe, and we know all your friends conditional. They say you had to pay your ex to stick with you. It's pitiful, it's lit for you. Drake got you buzzing like a Lil B. Shit, and all it costed was your credibility. Nipsey said that you was gonna self-destruct literally. The fact that he ain't here to see us really killing me. Damn. I hate it had to be this way. Till I think of what was Zia said. Nasty nigga, your downfall is our joy. And now it makes sense that your favorite rapper's the boy. Nobody really likes you, my nigga, let's not be coy. They don't choose you, they just use you, let's put it all on the floor. If nobody ever told you, I'ma tell it to you raw. If you ain't exploit a war, we wouldn't know who you are. Now the problem is you built too many enemies for sure. Is the money really worth not going outside anymore? Cause you scared some little boy from Chicago with little toys who's mad that you laughed at his dead uncle when he was 4? Damn, and an apology is frivolous. When you was in your 30s when you did the shit, you was preying on his innocence. You know your legacy is villainous. When they tell your story, you'll be feeling this. Cause you ain't famous, dog, you infamous. And maybe no woman wanna give you kids, but if they did, what you did would get you sick, bitch. Even if they didn't, you still should, man. Everything is all that shit. You know how these niggas be.
If Max said he wanted to try, dude, will you let you?
No.
Why not? Yo, you always wanted me to be next to you. Now I could be naughty. Yo, if Max got a sister and she threw you, would you smash her?
He already has a sister.
Alright, she threw you, would you smash her?
No, because I'm 15.
What I mean?
If you think about it in the bigger scheme of things, there's not much difference between a 20 or a 17 or a 21 and a 17. Just kind of mean one's a minor and one's not a minor. But I will say, listen, I adopted this rule, which I think it was fine. I said, listen, man, as long as a chick got a college ID, she's getting f***ed. I don't care if she's 17. I don't care if she's 17 and a half. I don't care if she just turned 17.
Nigga, you are a fucking demon. Hey, but PlaqueBoyMax, Akademiks felt the type of way about you. You, Aiden, Kai. He felt the type of way about you. I wonder why.
Tactical nuke incoming!
But look though, is that not crazy for Alan not telling me that he did that? He should have just said, yo, I'm not gonna lie, I put dick in his bitch mouth, so be careful, bro. Now, mind you, I probably still would have kissed her, but...
What was that?
Crazy for Alan not telling me that he did that. He should have just said, yo, I'm not gonna lie, I put dick in his bitch mouth, so be careful, bro. Now, mind you, I probably still would have kissed her, but... No, but look though. Bro, I'm just being honest, bro. Niggas will lie, bro.
You went on some Twilight Edward shit for a 7? You was fucking period pussy on a 7? That's not your... You fucked a thotty period pussy.
But when she got in that, when she presumed position, back shots, best believe I was like this. I swear to God. I've never had to do that in my life. Gang, I'm doing the t-shirt pull-up. I'm like this. The things a nigga do to get in.
Just for the record, his audience is all fucking kids. Just remember this.
Not off. I think I damn near ate her on her period one time. Dad, I know you're in here. I'm sorry, but I went on an all-time spank session today. Real shit. I'm talking about, I beat my meat to sleep. I woke up beat. You know how niggas wake and bake? I wake and beat. It's a different type of day. I don't know why. And it is low-key the most I slept in all time, like, ever. Like, I spanked my shit a record amount of times, bro. Real shit. I say probably like, gotta be like 6 to 7 times. In the course of like, I don't know, bro. Different levels. Pro gooner. Why did I do that? I don't know. I was just like, fuck it. I was like, damn, how far can I go? I was on some super bored shit. You ever be bored and be like, damn, how far can I take this before I'm shooting blanks?
This is PlaqueBoyMax, a superstar streamer and face of the 5-star
Somebody come and look at this. Come and look at this. Will somebody come and look at this? I see why Ak felt the type of way. Like, nigga, I know you not talking shit. Nah, Plaque. Nah, Plaque boy. Nah, not like this.
Dog community. Don't ask me what's on the screen. Just be grateful that I uploaded. He is absolutely,
man, what the fuck?
Crazy and one of the most down bad and honest persons I've ever seen stream in my entire life. I am not going to explain what's on the screen. I'm just going to leave it and you guys can come.
There's no explanation needed, my nigga. I appreciate you.
Your own conclusions. It's probably correct.
Because if you want a burger, eat a burger. If you
Oh, nigga, you gay.
You want a french fry? Eat a french fry. The fuck? That was not.
Max is a humble, cool, chill, super.
I thought you said a homo.
Body streamer. Cool guy. However, he is known for three main things within the streaming community. Being a 5'5" homosexual.
That nigga cute, and I know his dick long.
What did you just say to your kid audience, bro? What?
Guy. However, he is known for
nigga,
three
what?
main things within the streaming community. Being a 5'5" homosexual.
That nigga cute, and I know his dick long.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
It's not even about you being gay, bro. Why do you gotta talk like this to kids?
Being a professional gooner.
How I nutted on a plane with two niggas next to me.
And
you nutted on a plane with two niggas next to you. This is diabolical, nigga.
Having the absolute most disgusting, nightmarish sexual experiences with women.
Head neck straight like this. I'm like, damn, I got a nut.
This is the most down bad streamer on Twitch, PlaqueBoyMax. This video is not meant to hate on Max at all. It's just comedic relief.
Man, fuck that nigga, man. Fuck that nigga. Black boy, do something, nigga. I'll be damn I pussyfoot around you nasty ass niggas, man. Do something, nigga.
If y'all enjoy this type of content, make sure to tell me what streamer you want me to make a video on next. Follow me on Twitch, join Discord down below.
Look at this zesty ass shit.
Thank you.
I just saw Max asshole. I swear to God, I just saw Max asshole. I swear, I just saw Max asshole. I just saw Max asshole. Max just came in my room and showed me his ass. Max just came in my room and spread his ass cheeks.
And you try to act all high and mighty on Akademiks, nigga. I feel where Ak coming from, nigga. He showed niggas too much love.
I just saw Max's hairy ass butt. I just saw Max's hairy ass. We're gonna have a conversation with that.
Being a normal person and streaming? Nah, that shit lame. Showing a grown man your booty hole on stream? Phase up, 5-star shit.
No.
Facts. And we're not finished.
See? Look at this shit. Why the fuck are these two grown ass men having a fucking sleepover for kids? What the fuck are you doing there, Kevin? Kai too old for this shit. You definitely too old for this shit. Somebody said in the chat that Zestful Spirit, Just Blaze was happening, DJ Music was happening, or Musique, Cam was happening. Look at this motherfucking shit.
It gets worse.
How to screen?
No, why no?
No, how to screen? How to screen? How to screen?
Nah.
How to screen?
No, Ray.
Set up. Put it up. Put it up.
Ray.
Put it up.
Ray.
Stand up.
Ray, nah.
Stand up. No. You bought. No, get up. Get up. Stand up. Stand up.
Look at these gay ass pictures.
Turn around. Get up and turn around.
Hey, I didn't just. Not
Bro, did this man just say get up and turn around?
Are
Are you serious?
I don't know why.
And I get it. I'd be lying if I said I didn't laugh at this video. Okay, I get it. But I have a very immature sense of humor. Okay, I don't count. At the end of the day, this shit is still weird, bro.
You're not gonna have a hangover like anybody else, so you guys are gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? No.
Hold on.
Nah, nigga, hell no. Damn. Hey, man, what the fuck kind of streaming are y'all doing for the kids, bro? This is really the kid. These are the streamers for the kids. Man, this shit crazy.
You work hard. You working hard, bro.
Yeah, nigga, this is groom. You massaging this nigga like this on stream is grooming, nigga. I'd say this shit if you was massaging a bitch like that. This is, bro, it's all kids in there.
What are you doing? Tell Ray, God damn, nigga, what's going on here? Like, I mean, shit, it's talking to me, bitch. I ain't bring it up. It's damn near enter my presence.
Nigga, what?
What are you doing? Tell Ray, God damn, nigga, what's going on here? Like, I mean, shit, it's talking to me, bitch. I ain't bring it up. It's damn near enter my presence.
I can't even deal.
What? Are you crazy? Nigga, look at the camera. Nigga, look at the camera, nigga. What?
Okay, for this clip now, I know it just seems like just a cool clip with just Silky, you know, Mr. Jerry Wu himself, just trolling around a little bit with his friend, right?
And you supposed to be a hooper. Bro, they don't make hoopers like they used to.
But I think we kind of missed a little key detail, so I'll replay it back a bit and I'll slow it down so y'all can see.
Oh no, you didn't have to do that. I saw it clear as day.
He put his face in his crotch and tried to suck his dick mid-fight so he could let him go. There's no other way to put it, bro. I'm so sorry. There's no other way to put it, Max. You were literally in the fight and you stuffed your head in his crotch and moved it around a bunch. And there was literal saliva from your mouth on this man's dick after the fight, bro. You're done, my nigga.
Nigga, when I was fessing you up down here, you got spit all on my pants, gang.
I'm so sorry.
This is just, you niggas is fucking nasty, bro.
Bro, I've never seen no one use this tactic in my entire life. Never. Bro, this is a forbidden jutsu, Max. This is a forbidden tactic I have never seen used in my entire life. How could you do this, bro? Max, if Silky's meat bent to the right, your face would literally be in his meat. Now, if it bent to the left, then you might have got away with it. But if it was to the right, Max, you're actually done, bro.
Man, just hit the like button. I don't even know what else to say in this moment.
Gotta retire. This is too much. This is too much, bro.
Stop it. We could paint our nails and paint.
You're gay?
I'm gay.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I like, you feel me, girl, dick too good.
Now listen. When it comes to Max being gay, I am not kidding when I say there are hundreds of pieces of evidence. I don't want the video to be literally an hour, but Max has an entire roster of gay individuals on Twitter, people that get over 1K likes just saying that, oh, Max is so cute, oh, I like Max, oh, I love Max, oh, that's my man, etc, etc, etc. There are tens to hundreds of people on Twitter that basically see these guys like a gay idol. Like,
this is grooming. For you to sit on your stream and show a picture of you like this is grooming. It's not too much I could do on this motherfucker for me to have to really listen to what my wife would want to say. This picture would be one of them. Because I would have to have a good explanation why I got a picture of me with my legs in the air, hold my dick with a nigga standing right next to me. PlaqueBoyMax, are you gay, bro?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
It's an entire thing. You can watch Max's videos on it. I'm not gonna go over the entire thing, but Max has a lot of niggas reposting his butt on gay Twitter pages, gay TikTok pages. Max is huge in the gay community.
Happy 16 months, Maxi Vroll 2 kiss.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
Yo, this nigga gonna dominate me, bruh. What is you trying to do to me?
This nigga's gonna do what?
Pages, gay TikTok pages. Max is huge in the gay community.
This nigga gonna
Happy
do what?
16 months, Maxi Vroll 2 kiss.
Yo, this nigga gonna dominate me, bruh. What is you trying to do to me? Yo, how does he know my Twitter, bro? Bro, chill out, bro. Look at this nigga, bro. He has barbed wire on his bicep. Come on. Bro, he has barbed wire on his bicep. Bro, he's trying to do a lot, bro. Calm down, bro. Look at this big daily sag.
Remember back in the days when they used to tell me that it was only white boys that did this type of suspect shit? Guess we can't say that shit no more.
Are you serious?
Oh, nigga, you gay. How I nutted on a plane with two niggas next to me.
All kids in this chat.
Reason I beat my meat in my man's crib. I had to get a nut off. And I pulled into a parking lot. I think it was a doctor's office. Yeah, y'all got a lot of inspection to do because that parking lot got violated. I'm laying down. I ain't mean to go to sleep.
Yes, you heard that right, Max.
And you ain't in none of these discords talking to none of these kids like this at all. At all. I mean, I'm watching you talk to these kids like this in public. Bro, I see what Akademiks is talking about. Fuck Kai. Fuck PlaqueBoyMax. Fuck Aiden. All them other niggas is zesty and do homo shit with kids and y'all don't say nothing to them. So fuck them niggas. They better not say shit. I feel you, Ak.
Max was so desperate to nut. He pulled over in public in his car to beat off, nut in his navel, fell asleep for an hour, leg out of the car, nut in his belly button, sleeping for an entire hour, woke up an hour later, then drove home. That's basically the gist of the story. And there are a lot of worse stories, but I kind of had to take them out of the video to not get age restricted. But he is very iconic for saying that he beats at least 6 times a day. I don't know if he does it every day, but sometimes he goes on these beating sprees. We talk about beating for 6 times a day. He woke up, beat, went to sleep, beat.
Dad, I know you in here. I'm sorry, but I went on an all-time spank session today. Real. I'm talking about I beat my meat to sleep. I woke up, beat. You know how niggas wake and bake? I wake and beat. It's a different type of day. I don't know why.
Where the reefer
at? And it's low-key the
smoke.
most I slept in all time. Like,
where's the reefer?
Like, I spanked my shit a record amount of times, bro. Real shit. I say probably like, gotta be like 6 to 7 times. I had the intentions of going. The reason I went up there is because
Well, you have a whole bag of
No, but
on the opposite wall.
Nigga, I can't access Aiden NSW with that shit, bro. The Wi-Fi is bad down there, bro.
Yeah, it has those.
I had to get the bad.
Yo, you put me onto that shit. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
Aiden NSFW.
Lovely in the cup one time. We gonna break out the Methuselahs. Man, I appreciate that. Love my kids. This nigga PlaqueBoyMax, like, hey, I want to shout out LP, because LP said, hey, man, you gotta look. I told you, I don't play no favorites, nigga. Ain't no favorites in this shit. They can try to play that little shit, but nah, I ain't going. That's why Aiden Ross and Kai ain't saying shit, because Akademiks do know niggas' secrets.
Max is known within FaZe and like the streamer community for being like the man of crabs and not the man of steel. Basically, he's known for basically being extremely down bad, demolishing 4 out of 10s, 5 out of 10s, just taking down absolutely anything. It doesn't matter the condition it's in. Max will take it down because that's just how Max is.
You f***ing a bitch on period with no towel?
No, there's a towel.
Oh, you still got uncomfortable?
Yeah.
All right.
So, right? Go shower, wash my meat off. There are some blood clumps. I'm not gonna bullshit.
Blood what?
Yo, mind you, blood is that one thing that make my meat go soft.
Answer this question for me. You telling me that you believe that you don't believe that there's kids in this chat? This is an adult chat. What adults are sitting here listening to this corny ass, hokey shit? Nasty ass motherfuckers. Y'all just sound like some degenerates, nigga.
Wait, I don't think y'all heard what his nigga said. He said blood clumps,
Yes,
my
bro.
nigga.
Hey, yo, I'm not gonna lie. I put dick in this bitch mouth, so be careful, bro. Now, mind you, I probably still would have kissed her, but no. But look, though. Bro, I'm just being honest, bro. Niggas will lie, bro. Niggas will lie. Niggas will sit here and lie and say, you know how niggas be like, oh, I'm not kissing her. I'm not gonna sit here and lie, bro. Like, niggas be saying, bro.
She made it.
Because we're on the bed. One stroke. I'm here. Me in the butt. Not in the butt. Pause. I don't do that. Y'all know it's a stroke on, stroke off type shit, right? Bro. But my dick was leaving.
I understand. The shit where Axe saying he showed niggas too much love. Now I understand why that nigga's like, bro, PlaqueBoyMax, you telling me you didn't at least owe me a phone call before saying some shit? Your whole shtick is being a fucking nasty ass perverted weirdo. This shit hit different now, Act. You still a nasty bastard. But now I at least understand. Because I didn't understand why you was. I was like, is he really this stupid? No, I get it now. He wasn't talking to us. He talking to these niggas like, how dare you niggas turn y'all back on me when y'all nastier than me? That shit hit different now, Act. Oh, you still Akademiks, but I get it now at least. And I want to believe that this ain't an agenda getting pushed on our kids, you know. I try not to believe that, but I try to wonder why all the gayest acting niggas are the ones that succeed. See, this is what we need Kevin Samuels back for. I know he made some of you ladies mad. I understood. But it was shit like this where we needed Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels was calling out these weak ass niggas. People forget one of the last things he did before he died was that rant he went on about Will Smith and Chris Rock pussy asses. We need Uncle Kevin back to talk about these weak ass niggas, bro. This shit crazy. This shit crazy, nigga.
In the vaginal entrance, gang. It's like somebody opened Pandora's box. My nigga.
Man, motherfucking Kevin Samuels ain't never say no shit about no fucking men sleeping with each other, bro. That whenever somebody says some shit like that, that lets me know you didn't watch Kevin Samuels for real. You only saw the viral clips where he said shit that made you mad. You didn't really watch him for real, because if you watched him for real, everybody that watched Kevin Samuels for real knows that Kevin Samuels was harder on men than he was on women ever. And he talked about punk ass niggas like this, weak ass niggas, these niggas that can't command no type of real respect. You telling me the PlaqueBoyMax and all these niggas are okay? Let's look at it like this. Just from this standpoint, let's remove Kevin Samuels from it for just this point. Look at it from this point. Ladies, y'all tired of these weak ass niggas, these pussy ass niggas terrorizing our communities and shit like that. Then why are the people being elevated the most weakest niggas? You don't want your kid to grow up like this nigga. You don't want your kid to grow up like Act. You don't want your kid to grow up like Aiden. You don't want your kid to grow up like Kai. But these are the people they elevate. Repeatedly, over and over. Akademiks, his whole audience is basically kids, and he got a liquor sponsorship and a gambling sponsorship. You got this grown ass man sitting all the time talking about deviant stories of jacking off in public, all types of just sexually degenerate shit. First of all, he should be telling his audience don't practice premarital sex, but he goes way beyond that.
I never want to smell it. No, I was not her butt, dude. I was not doing no anal. Too powerful. A true gooner. I was elite. Top of the line. Top of the line, bro. I'm telling y'all, when y'all beat y'all meat, make sure to don't squeeze your hand too tight.
That is gonna be all for now. If you guys, that's gonna be all for now. If you guys enjoyed the,
nah, nigga, I got more. We got more than that.
Why do you have baby oil? Why do you have a whole thing of baby oil?
Connie, please can I get head, please? Next step though, please. There you go. There you go. She not that drunk. Oh no! Ah! Ah! Don't clip that! Don't clip that! Don't clip that! Step though, please. There you go. There you go. She not that drunk. Oh no! Ah! Ah! Don't clip that! Don't clip that! Don't clip that! I'm going for an hour straight on some sicko. I'm going for Wilt numbers.
The lingo they use, they're making it cool to master. I goon, I'm gooning. Yeah. And I told That's them, what it means. Gooning means no?
Yes.
It's funny that generational gap right here.
Dad, I know you're in here. I'm sorry, but I went on an all-time spank session today.
Ever since PlaqueBoyMax was introduced to the FaZe clan in April of 2024, it hasn't came without its fair share of controversy.
1 year it took this nigga to blow up. 1 year. All he had to do was consistently groom the kids. Oh, it's consistent, nigga. Every time you tell one of these nasty ass stories to kids, like, you gotta understand, some of these stories you telling, wives don't even want you to tell their husbands that are also grown. Like, don't be giving that nigga ideas to come home with that bullshit. And you sitting there telling these type of stories to kids.
From the moment his announcement video was released, it portrayed the signing as a really big deal.
We are visitors.
Visitors?
We could just use this fat bag of bread I brought.
And Adam the 16, shout out to Point and Shoot, the 16th of Nashville. Yeah, I'm gonna get on your head too. You out here defending Akademiks and shit too. Y'all niggas are all nasty.
After nearly going bankrupt in 2023, FaZe Clan remains in a precarious position, prompting FaZe Banks to bring on influencers like Jason Ween, Silky, Rage, Lacey, and Stable Ronaldo to elevate their content as their clip farming tactic of going viral began dominating the internet. And FaZe Banks decided to do this without even taking a cut of their revenues.
We pay all the new members $0 to be a part of this. We don't touch any of their revenues. We're here trying to elevate these kids and invest in these kids. That's the relationship. Because the model just simply doesn't work.
But what happens when they introduce a man who's willing to go to extreme lengths to give his audience his authentic self? And what course of events transpire when you're willing to say and do out-of-pocket shit no matter the consequences? Well, that's exactly what one of their newest signees, PlaqueBoyMax, represents.
He said you have no shame. Nah, bro, we all live crazy lives. I'm just willing to share it.
And from the looks of it, FaZe might want to reconsider their collaboration with him, because it only seems like it's gonna get worse from here. Before becoming an internet...
So Luesta done been on your head. I don't know how I missed this. I fucks with Luesta. Shout out to Luesta.
Personality, PlaqueBoyMax dreamed of being a pro basketball player, but knowing that most likely wouldn't happen for a man who stands 5 foot 9 inches tall, he pivoted to content creation with his friend group by the name of the Basement Boys, doing public interviews, freestyle.
The Basement Boys. Yeah, that sounds different.
And challenges. Alongside his IRL
hit
channel,
that like button.
Max touches grass.
Hit the like button, hit the PayPal Cash App link in the description so we can make our daily $20 goal. Thank you.
He gained recognition for his music on YouTube, repping his crew 5-star, while feuding with creators like Jace, Bruce Drop 'Em Off, and DDG. He even dropped multiple diss tracks, including one where he accused Keemstar of being into underage girls.
And his 40 still alerting Twitter news. Kim is still in love with minors, please alert the middle schools.
But your whole fan base is minors though. Bro, so I see this has been a tactic of yours.
When he wasn't rapping or reacting to content, Max, who has claimed that he was inspired to stream by Aiden Ross, followed his formula with sus behavior that has led to constant debate over whether he's a part of the LGBTQ community.
I used to be super gay. My chat was super gay.
Now we just be chilling and be making jokes and be funny. And obviously I be tooting that shit.
Oh my god. That nigga cute, and I know it's long. I was a eater. I've always been a eater.
You a dick eater now. Oh, here she goes. Watch out, boy, he'll chew you up. Oh, here he comes. He's a dick eater. Oh, here he comes. Watch out, boy, he'll chew you up. Oh, here he comes. He's a dick eater. Nigga, you a dick eater? And he got these, and he's saying this shit to his kids, bro. Get the fuck out of here. This shit is outrageous, bro. What part of the street? So that's how you get big in this shit. I can just come on the air every day talking about how I suck dick, nigga, dick big in the motherfucker, and then just somehow Millie. 16,000 it is, nigga. It was 16,000 it is, nigga. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe so we can get to 16,100, nigga. I'll stay down here.
I clicked the profile of the neck, and I'm staring at pics of them, and the neck there look better than the big.
He meant that shit. That came from his heart. That was not a troll. That came from his heart.
Always been a eater. I clicked the profile of the neck, and I'm staring at pics of them, and the neck there look better than the big.
When it comes to being,
he meant that shit, nigga.
Sus, Max is known for being overly touchy, especially when it comes to the streamer and fellow FaZe member Your Rage.
I swear to God, I just saw Max ass. I swear, I just saw Max ass. I just saw Max. Max just came in my room and showed me his ass. Max just came in my room and spread his cheeks. I just saw Max hairy butt. I just saw Max's hairy ass.
But that's not the only reason why Max is a controversial figure. Over the years, he's proven that he's an intensely sexually charged individual in ways that often lead to chaos. Over time, he has divulged some of the craziest stories anyone would ever utter on stream. And let's just say he's lucky.
Like, okay, Max, let's just say you not really gay. So why is your strategy just to come across as gay to kids? I'm just asking.
He's successful with streaming, because with this kind of digital footprint out there, there's no way he could work a regular 9 to 5. For those unfamiliar, Max is notorious in the streaming world for basically being the most horniest streamer.
Dad, I know you're in here. I'm sorry, but I went on an all-time spank session today.
Nigga, let my son say that shit to me. If you want to see me come in and crash my son's stream, let my son say that shit to me on stream. Janice with the 10-piece, we breaking out the Methuselahs. Let my son, nigga, I'm crashing out on stream on my son, nigga. Let that nigga say that shit to me on stream.
The things a nigga do to get a nut off. I think I ate her on her period one time. Yo, I'm not.
You telling motherfuckers you eating girls out on their period, like, I
put in his mouth, so be careful, bro. Now, mind you, I probably still would have kissed her, but no, but look though. Bro, I'm just being honest, bro.
Max's content mainly centers around saying out-of-pocket and often freaky shit on his stream. And
this is like your MO. I promise you, bro. Akademiks is still where he at with me, but I get it now. And he actually has a gripe. How the fuck are you calling me weird, Max? How the fuck you gonna hear what I said on that tape with Noir and you gonna call me weird?
And in layman's terms, this man really does have a sex problem. I mean, just look at the way he reacts when he got flashed by an OF model on one of his streams.
Can I have some time with Lana real quick? Yes. You're wild. Can y'all get out?
Bye, chat.
No, look, bro, the old me would probably be on some shit like, oh yeah, titty. Bro, you see how girls just sexualize their body? Bro, she putting her titty. Bro, I didn't want to see that. Yo, guys, I'm letting y'all know right now, there's demons out here, bro.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
The titties come out, now there's demons and shit out here. This nigga talking about all the dick in the mouth, dick in the ass, jacking off in parking lots, everything. Some little flat-chested bitch show her little ass motherfucking mosquito bites, and now this nigga want to give a whole ass sermon. Oh, stop, nigga. We not doing this. We ain't even doing this.
That's trying to fuck you up, and then you go jack it.
The lengths this man is willing to go to for women is insane. And at one point, he even admitted that it's pretty much an addiction that he cannot control.
I get mad distractions like, bro, I come across a bad bitch. I could just be watching basketball clips. I scroll on a bad bitch on TikTok. I'm watching her shake her titty. Because who I came across was Lexi Too Legit today. Normally, right now, I catch a hard one, and then I take my talents to baddie her, but I'm sitting there thinking like, yo, this lady has control over me through a phone.
And when it's not about women, his antics...
He's talking to kids like this. I just want to keep reminding you of that part. These are kid conversations.
Still go overboard. Like the time he got the entire FaZe clan evicted from their home after a live stream for what he did. But I'll get to that later in the video. From talking about covering his nose when he gave one girl back shots because her pussy smelled.
When she got in that, when she presumed position, back shots, best believe I was like this. I swear to God. I've never had to do that in my life. Gang, I'm doing the t-shirt pull-up. I'm like that.
And even claiming...
You know how nasty you are to fuck some nasty. Like, you think you sound cool by being, yeah, her pussy was so nasty, I had to plug my nose. And you fucked her anyway?
He would eat a girl's box while she's on her period.
The things that they do to get a nut off. I think I ate her on her period one time.
He talking to kids, talking about eating girls out on their periods. Talking to kids like this, bro. I don't even say shit like, I don't have no problem repeating none of this. Everybody know. But I don't even make jokes like this on my channel. Cause there's just, I don't understand the joke.
Max was also never hesitant to express his habitual nature to quote unquote goon.
Dad, I know you in here. I'm sorry, but I went on an all-time spank session today. I'm talking about, I beat my meat to sleep. I woke up beat. You know how niggas wake and bake? I wake and beat. There's a difference.
Bro, this is literally him teaching his kid, the kids that are watching the show, how to have a fucking porn addiction. He's normalizing sitting around jacking off all day watching pornos, bro. This little nigga is sitting here with other kids normalizing jacking off all day to pornos. This shit crazy.
Type of day. I don't know why. And it is low-key the most I slept in all time, like, ever. Like, I spanked my shit a record amount of times, bro. Real shit. I say probably like gotta be like 6 to 7 times in the course of like, I don't know, bro. Different levels. Pro gooner.
While fans love it for the most part, some are disappointed at how much he has played into the role of being overly horny all the time, and some insinuate that he's only doing it for views. He used to be a normal person for real. I guess fame changes people.
Well, especially when motherfuckers like these communities and these backers get behind you and be like, yeah, we love how, see, they'll tell you shit like, we love how inclusive you are. We love how inclusive you are.
Watch him when he wasn't that big of a streamer. Death fell off even though his numbers went up. Missed the old Max. Among being banned 3 times on Twitch, one of which was for being quote unquote searching for an adult actor online and ended up showcasing inappropriate content on his stream.
So you had a porn star on your show with it's all kids. I wonder what all them horny little teenage boys was looking up after your stream with the porn star. I'm sure she was happy. Her search rate went up and shit like that from all them kids looking at her, ruining any little innocence they have left watching you.
Sometimes Max can really cross the line.
Remember, these ain't little boys sneaking and looking at a Playboy or some shit like that. These niggas are sitting around watching hours and hours of a sexual degenerate all day long, every day.
With his horniness, and it can lead to feuds with other streamers such as Convi. After saying that he wanted to fuck his aunt, who is a famous model, the two got into a heated back and forth where threats were exchanged at one point. Infamously known for slapping the Island Boys during one of his streams, Convi is not the one to back down from a fight. But Max didn't care, and he went all out, dissing Convi's aunt in his music video, Man of Steel 2, where he rapped,
I'm the man with steel, where your aunt, she is a slave, she be in the field.
After Convi offered threats to Max, you would think that he would back down. But instead, this man hopped on Instagram Live with Convi's aunt, before then somehow convincing her to post a video online where she twerked to his diss track.
Your aunt ain't shit, nigga. Your aunt ain't shit. And apparently she is a sex slave, nigga. Like this is, and again, this is happening on the kids channel. She's twerking for little boys. PlaqueBoyMax paid her some bread to twerk for some little boys. She's a groomer as well. She a nasty slut too. Trifling bitch.
This is only scratching the surface of the drama that Max brings into his world, especially when it comes to targeting another man's woman. His altercation with Convy was nothing compared to the time he played a one-on-one basketball game against the boyfriend of popular Twitch streamer Kenny Rossi, with the stakes being a date with her, where Max seemed completely unhinged throughout. Not only did he title the video "Petite Light Skin Dominates Mexican Lady," like
this is grooming. How does he get the title of stream like this for his youth audience? Petite light skin dominates Mexican lady. Yeah, because there aren't any aggressive teenage boys that could get the wrong idea from this and possibly go rape somebody. And again, you'll hear me saying this shit and it seems like I'm just going so over the top. But am I? Am I really going over the top?
it was something you'd find on the hub. But he also relentlessly dissed her boyfriend the entire time.
He is here to play Connie boyfriend, and for me to finally win over this. After that, I'm gonna put her on a lie detector test. We gonna ask, oh, who you like more, me or boyfriend? She gonna say her boyfriend. The test gonna come back negative. Aaron, Connie.
When the time came for the game, Max knew he had him cornered.
Every player gotta agree to the term.
If I win, you make a song about me. If you win, then I'll take you guys, I'll pay for your food.
Oh, we got him, man. Hey, look, let me tell y'all like this. Y'all see the look on his face. I'm perplexed. I just said if I beat your dirt in the game of basketball, I got to take your. I just said that. And what's his response? Make a song about me. Make a song about me. You f***ing gay ass. You are a moke. And this what I'm saying. This when I know I got him because I realized he really like boys.
The trash talk, y'all, bro. I remember, bro. I hooped pretty much 5 days a week from the age of 10 to the age of like 30. Okay. We talk shit. Niggas talk shit. I've never heard this line of shit talking.
So Connie offered me, man. This is really for the taking, bro. All I gotta do is win this 1v1.
Eventually, Max would actually go on to win the one-on-one.
Do you know what this means? You, me, you, me. What the f? How you feel, bro?
I feel disappointed.
What? Disappointed?
I mean, this whole thing is just some degenerate ass shit just on its face.
I have to go on a date with that guy.
What?
Fellas, if any of you young fellas are sneaking in here, first of all, get the fuck out. If your girl is willing to be used as payment, she belongs where? Where does she belong?
She belongs to the streets. Yo, y'all hear this, man?
I'm disappointed. I had to be on a date for like at least 30 minutes with Max face to face.
That's the best thing that happened to you.
Proving once and for all that his brain has been melted by adult films, Max insisted on calling her man a cuck while he paid for their food. And for Max, this was the biggest win imaginable.
Now, for some reason, the audio.
So you really didn't get to go, you really didn't take his bitch on a date. This nigga just bought you some chicken strips from Raising Cane's. This is just an L for everybody involved.
Really up. But, so y'all won't be able to hear the combo, but let me just tell y'all this, man. This is the realest nigga that I ever done did in my life. what is more real than out?
Again, his audience is kids, and this nigga sitting here bragging about this shit. Like this some nigga, this ain't no big dog shit, bro. Fucking on somebody girl ain't no big dog shit, bro. That's some sucker shit. That's some sucker shit. Like, where y'all niggas think fucking on somebody girl's cool? Like, that's some sucker shit.
Get that out, man. The only realer thing I could have did was take it. I'm not into shit like that. So that's why I'm telling y'all, man, I really feel like this is the most successful day of my entire life. You see we vibing, she's staring into my eyes, man. This is love at first stiff sight.
Eventually, Candy and her boyfriend would break up, and Max would go extra lengths to get some from her. But most of the time, she wasn't buying it. And as Candy started making regular appearances on his stream,
from the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
Any bitch that, bro, this bitch is for the streets. She on fucking camera with her pants unbuttoned, nigga. Trifling, bitch. Bro, y'all are trifling.
Max would get more and more desperate the more that she rejected him.
It's not right or wrong.
Taze, what's happening? Shout out to Luesta. Luesta posted this some months ago. And apparently, I missed it, and apparently so did everybody else.
Here. If you want to get...
Connie, please can I get head, please?
What?
Next step though, please, please.
But Max's tendency to go after other men's women is nothing new for him. In fact, in another stream, he even tried hitting on a married woman.
So, remember, this is the leader. He's not teaching y'all how to have a craft, build a successful life, and a family. He's teaching y'all to be gay womanizers.
You can't make this shit up.
He's gay womanizers.
So let's say you told your husband, "Oh, I want to have sex with Maxwell right here." What would he feel? How would he feel about that?
It'd be like amazing if that's what you want to do. Have a great time.
Oh, I've been in a situation like this before. Okay, no. Yeah.
This is something that Candy herself confronted Max about.
Yes, and let me let y'all niggas know on something. Fucking on niggas' girls will get you murdered. See, we gotta start getting back to being honest with our kids and shit like that. Like, fucking on somebody's girl get you murdered, nigga. Oh, it seemed like you one-upping somebody, but you really ain't.
Which left him speechless.
How come I've never had intercourse with you?
Cause you don't even like, yo, you don't even Aaron. Like this.
And just me, Chris is right. Murder comes in all types of ways, don't it?
What I'm saying though. How you know that? Bro, like chill, bro, chill. I just know though. And honestly, it's cause we taking baby steps. Like we just didn't get there yet. You know what I'm saying?
You don't even take baby steps with the other women you want to always be with, or you end up being with, temporarily.
And she has a point, as Max is no stranger to living a promiscuous lifestyle, to the point that it's flat out disrespectful to the women he talks to. In one stream, he called one of his side hoes while in bed with another girl.
Just teaching y'all just degenerate ass behavior. You want to show me some pimp shit? Show me that you can have one girl do anything you tell her to do. And even when she mad as fuck at you, she'll still come home every single day without missing a step. Show me that. Show me you can just handle that one. Cause fucking these ratchet ass hoes, like, what is that? Like, these hoes dime a dozen. Show me you can get one girl come home every fucking day, even when she tired of your black ass. Show me that, pimp. Cause most of you pimp ass niggas, y'all get 50 and y'all motherfuckers y'all can't do nothing but deal with these gold digging ass bitches because ain't no real woman trying to deal with your goofy asses. So this is the nigga teaching y'all how to be a real man. Teaching y'all to run around womanizing bitches, fucking all these different types of hoes, fucking dudes too. Because even if he is joking, there will be some that just like, I'm just supposed to fuck everybody. I mean, bisexuality is peak sexual degeneracy.
Yeah. What's up? Hold on. I'm gonna FaceTime you real quick. What's up? That's the friend. What's up?
I'm with a girl, buddy. Who are you with?
Yeah. You said who I'm with? Yeah. I'm with the walls and shit. You know, they nice. And ceilings.
There's two tricks. Let me see.
Uh,
What if I'm not playing with you? Let me see your surroundings.
I'm showing you the room.
Now, you can imagine the chaos that would erupt if he ever turned this behavior towards one of his friend's girlfriends. I mean, even Drake and Future, who were once close friends and made millions of dollars working together, had their entire friendship fall apart after Drake allegedly pillow talked with one of Future's girls. And when it comes to women, Max and Drake aren't too far apart in their tendencies. Now, in an era where FaZe was still answering to stockholders, then this might have been a problem. But this is one of the things that fans have loved the most about him from the jump. Recently, after 100 days of streaming, he managed to make a major impact on Twitch and established a major following. The craziest thing about Max's come up is that he manifested it himself. After starting his solo journey in 2021, he outlined where he was at. And within 3 years...
And Twitch is always the home of these degenerates, bro. Then they come over to YouTube. And they never came, they live stream. You never see these niggas really like live like that on this platform until then. And the only one of them niggas that really be getting them numbers like that live on YouTube be who? Like, who the only, shit, I think Speed, the only one that go live over here, right?
Went from having 9 Twitch followers to 1.1 million in his community. So when FaZe decided to add him to their roster earlier this year, Max's supporters were ecstatic and felt like this was a culmination of all of his hard work and consistency over the years. Shortly after the news broke that Max had joined, he and a whole new crew moved into a house in Miami to crank out content. Since coming aboard with FaZe, Max has certainly been turning heads with his antics. At times, he's been his usual hilarious, down bad self. But one incident took things to a whole new level of drama. And it also demonstrates how bad it can get if Max doesn't figure out this addiction. During a wild night at the strip club with new members Silky and Lacey, Max found himself finessed by what he later described as quote-unquote Caitlyn Jenner clones. After realizing one of the strippers might have been a guy on the low-low, Max was—
What? Robots in disguise. Transformers, more than meets the eye. You found out one of them thotties was a whole ass nigga? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Transformers, robots in disguise. More than meets the eye, nigga. That motherfucker said Autobots engage. Vision was happening.
Silky and Lacey, Max found himself finessed by what he later described as quote-unquote Caitlyn Jenner clones. After realizing one of the strippers might have been a guy on the low-low, Max was left shocked and embarrassed.
And then, if this is true, I'm supposed to believe that was just a mix-up. They ordered a bitch and the transformer came. I got you. Again, this is a kid's show. I just want to make sure we haven't lost sight of that part. This is a motherfucking kid's show. Just want to make sure we on the same page.
Yo, bro. I went in there again.
Yo, you predators move in flocks. That's why Ak was mad. He's like, I know the flock ain't turning on me.
He went in the room. If I was sober, I would have been good. Yo, gang, when we're waiting in line with Jeff Bezos and Jason's cousins, she's twerking on me in line. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. This not making no fucking sense. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. Why is this? I tell the bitch I'm Maxwell. The bitch name was Noah. So I'm grabbing Noah titties. As I'm grabbing Noah titties, I'm not gonna lie. Them motherfuckers was not real. I know what some real titties feel like. And that's why now that I'm thinking about it, I might have got a lap dance from a guy.
Despite this—
What kind of shit is that?
kids.
Revelation, Max still entertained the strippers. That is until he found out that he was being finessed for his money.
I paid for both, you feel me? So now they both are on top of me. I'm like, I'm ready. I go to back my piece out again. She goes, no. I'm like, huh? No. She said, we'll get fired if we in here. She said, oh, we really want the bad. We want the bad, but we can't. I told her my hotel. I'm like, yeah, we staying here. You gotta pull up. So
you wanted to die. You lucky you didn't get your ass. You know niggas have been murdered this exact same way. Do you know how many men, black, white, all races? Do you know, bro, have you seen Lincoln Lawyer? This nigga from Lincoln Lawyer basically got caught up like this. Nigga, like, do you know how many niggas have gotten robbed, shot, and or killed, stabbed, or anything from this exact scenario of telling hoe strippers where the fuck you at 4 in the morning? You can't, this is unreal, bro. Again, he's teaching kids this.
So they're like, yeah, nah, for real, for sure.
After getting their numbers and a promise that they would meet him at the...
You telling me this nigga ain't gay? You telling me this nigga ain't gay? Nigga, why do you have this chain on? He gay. Nigga, never mind.
The hotel, Max set himself up for failure once again. And soon, he woke up in the lobby with no strippers, thousands of dollars lost, and a bruised ego. With Max recently reporting that he spent over 900...
If your kids be watching Aiden Ross, PlaqueBoyMax, just understand what niggas is on. Just understand. Cenat, just understand.
$1,000 in the span of 9 months without being able to account for most of it. Losing money like this could definitely lead to a problem in the future if he doesn't take care of it. To make matters worse, not even his friends from...
And then he's bad with money. This nigga spent $900,000 and don't really know where it went.
You can't make this shit up.
Phase were there for him after it happened.
I was drunk. I forgot she followed me. I'm not gonna be able to find her. I would have to go all through the following. Yo, bro. I get back to the hotel, telling these niggas, where are y'all at? Where are y'all at? Mind you, everyone had left me. They all back in Bank Suite. Everyone left an hour ago. I couldn't. I'm going home. I'm like, yo, where y'all at? Where y'all at? They said, oh, we gonna come down and get you in the lobby. Not fast enough. I wake up 10 minutes later on the hotel floor, no cap. I slept in the lobby.
However, throughout this story, Max made it clear that he hadn't changed and that he was still the degenerate that his fans loved.
Hey, nigga, if these all not gonna f me, somebody gotta make a nigga nut. Real shit. I'm sitting there, bro. I think I went to sleep. Then I woke up in Goon, though. Cam walks in as I'm gooning. It's so weird, but he didn't see, though. He was knocking on the door. Nigga said, you have no shame. Nah, bro, we all live crazy lives.
So this nigga tells y'all, he's sitting there telling kids a sexual degenerate story about how he was horny at a strip club. Wanted these bitches to come fuck him. They didn't come fuck him, so he needed to get a nut off. And he was jacking off, and his best friend comes in, and he didn't stop jacking off. Why are we talking to the kids like this?
Just a nigga who willing to share. He didn't walk in when I was going, but he was knocking, bro. But I already noticed.
It's stories like this that shaped...
He didn't walk in, he was knocking. Yeah, okay, gotcha.
PlaqueBoyMax into who he is today. His audacity to share something so humiliating has made him beloved by fans and skyrocketed his success as a streamer. This hasn't come without criticism though, as his hypersexualized content and collaborations with web stars such as Sophie Rain and Karina Kopp, who encouraged Max's young audience to goon.
Thank you so much for gooning to the stream. We appreciate it so much.
No. She's literally, she's telling the little niggas thank you for jacking off to the stream.
You know, Rick is so wild, went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
And Max, ain't you the same nigga that told me, oh yeah, I heard the shit the Akademiks was saying on that, and that shit sounded kind of weird to me. Now I know why Ak was mad. No, it didn't. Now I see why Ak was mad at you. I get it. That shit you heard Ak say was weird. You got this bitch sitting here thanking your teenage audience for jacking off to the screen. This is unfucking believable. This nigga got the nerve to talk. It's all of y'all niggas, apparently.
Oh, stop going and take your hands out your pants.
Put him back in, put him back in.
This has
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
led some people to claim that as he gets more and more popular, Max is going to prove to be a corruptive force for the youth. Recently, it was a fellow streamer, Sneeko, who is
another nigga who just have led kids all type of self-destruction and shit.
Known for his right-wing views, who took aim at his content and overly horny antics.
Oh, gooning, I'm gooning. And I'm like, you're making it cool. Gooning means jerking.
Oh, Sophie Rain, I be cooking on Twitter.
The lingo they use, they're making it cool to like, oh, I'm gooning.
Yeah.
And I told
That's
them,
what it means. Gooning means off?
Yes.
Yes, Fresh, with your goofy ass.
It's funny that
they know they say that in Barbados. They going in Barbados? Shut your goofy ass up, Fresh. And Myron, shut your bitch ass up just cause.
Generational gap right here. These boomers are watch these streamers don't care.
Yeah, of course.
Bro, yeah, they right here. But the three of them have ruined so many young men's life. They have created so many young men that will never be able to get married. Because they listen to these niggas. These are the kids. This is who the kids been looking up to the last 5 years, just so y'all know.
It's all content. As long as they get a reaction, they do not care about.
These niggas get millions of views.
I know. Humiliated. And so I criticized them, and Lacey and PlaqueBoyMax, the guy you like, I think he's funny too. Yeah. They're like, oh, you know, we're not putting the links to their we're not, but the whole point of them.
Okay, you didn't put the links to their OnlyFans. They say they OnlyFans models and say their names. What the fuck you think them kids do at that point? Oh my God. So they're promoting OnlyFans models to teenage boys. And the way they claiming that they not doing it is they won't give the link to their OnlyFans, even though we know it's a quick Google. Even if they just find their Instagram page, you go to their Instagram page and what's going to be in their bio?
Coming on the stream is to get the funnel to go there.
But Max took the criticism in stride and claimed that he was trying to quit gooning in his own right.
Sneeko has said, oh, Sophie Range, nigga promote gooning. He's 100% right. He's 100% right. I know niggas don't like that nigga, but in terms of that, making gooning cool, that shit not cool, bro. I bring rappers on stream. These talk about terrible, bro. They talk about killing niggas, drugs. all type of crazy shit. When I have Trippie Redd on, we just having fun making music, talking. When Sophie Rain came on, it was just a dating show. We was having fun. It was nothing overly sexual, pushing.
The fact that she was there telling niggas thank you, it's not overly sexual for her to tell your kid audience thank you for jacking off. And then you told them not to jack off, and she told them to put their hands back in their pants. Let me ask you, PlaqueBoyMax. Just give me a percentage. How many percentage of them boys watching this shit you think started beating they meat when she said to do it? You're a groomer, nigga. You're disgusting. Just like motherfucking act.
A bad message to people. You get what I'm saying? So I don't think it's the issue bringing on fans, girls. The issue is when I bring on girls and then they do the over. You get what I'm saying? The over the top shit.
Right now, those who aren't fans of Max joining the crew would argue that his addition has only brought drama and a loss of revenue. Because as of late, the new team has been wilding out. Recently, FaZe underwent one of the biggest scandals it's experienced in recent times. After renting a house in Los Angeles for their new recruits, they've now been unceremoniously kicked out. In the process, costing their new leader and FaZe co-founder Banks money that he didn't really have.
Too much to type, bro. Yeah, so we just officially got evicted from the crib. I told these kids, man, guys, I'm about to lose my mind. I was already overwhelmed and stressed before today, feeling like the wheels are falling off. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. We're trying to run this shit up with no budget, no help. We have a ton of help from a ton of good people. I told these kids, this is all behind the scenes shit too, and then I come out looking like the bad guy. I told these kids, we're on our last strike with this crib.
Clearly, Banks was at the end of his tether because the whole situation had completely ruined their upcoming plans, leading...
You remember how viral Urkel was? Like, Urkels, the Fonzies, all these things, if we just go through like the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, even early 2000s, like who kids looked up to. And it's like now, literally, because somebody just said in the chat, Jack Doherty. It's like, it doesn't matter. Neon. It's like, even if your kid's white, your kid's black, your kid's something else, whatever the fuck, it's gonna be a degenerate ass streamer leading the way. Shit crazy.
To a recovering FaZe clan even further into the red.
We had so many cool things planned for this shit, and it was all going to be started building out tomorrow. And we just got fully evicted from the crib. Effective September 1st. We have to be out of the crib. This is a year lease that's broken that we paid up front. So I don't know what the fuck's good with that, but that might just be a couple hundred bands down the toilet.
Left out of pocket and enraged by what happened, Banks probably didn't imagine that he would feel this way at the beginning of a new era in his career. Y'all can bug Max and Jason to pitch in for a new crib. I can't keep flushing money down the toilet. Literally got one left. September was supposed to be legendary. Between the party being shut down and this, I'm seriously burnt. Love y'all, but I need a break. Among the newest members to join the crew, news of their eviction surfaced shortly after footage emerged of PlaqueBoyMax and fellow recruit Jason the Ween getting into a heated confrontation, which left their home taking most of the damage. After getting the organization screwed up by corporate snake.
Y'all tore this house up on stream. Y'all niggas will do anything for clout, bro. Anything!
FaZe are now taking a chance on people like Max, who is now one of the most popular streamers in the world, to restore them to their former glory. And as of right now, their investment into these youngsters is yielding massive returns. Now, you could say that the current FaZe under Banks has surpassed what they were in the past, with the new generation averaging $1 million a month individually. If you pull that amount together, you could imagine just how much
And Stephanie, that's the point that it's just gross, because now you're absolutely right. We went from an era where a lot of the degeneracy was happening off the screen. We found out after the fact, and we found what people was dealing with behind the scenes. Now it's just in front of our face now. Now they are having them be degenerates on camera and teaching your kids to be degenerates. It at least back in the day was behind the scenes, they turning these kids out, all types of fucked up shit. It's like now they just do it on camera. It's crazy.
These guys are making as a collective. Although FaZe currently isn't making any money from their new streamers as stated by their CEO, their success is clearly a sign of an empire in the making.
I just love you guys so much. Thank you guys so much
for helping bring this back to where it is. I'm so proud of this, and I love you guys with everything inside.
However, their empire might quickly be throttled by the unsavory antics of their star player, PlaqueBoyMax.
And at that, yo, I'm dead ass. I hated you at first because we were in Miami. He was drunk as with that shit ass high top, and I'm like, why the are you so sloppy drunk in this club when you're 26?
I mentioned earlier that FaZe is still in a precarious position, as reflected by their stock price, and the next year will be crucial in rebuilding their empire. All of their potential success hinges on proper execution and discipline. Because realistically, how are they going to monetize all this attention on a larger scale? Especially with FaZe Banks making it clear that he doesn't want to take a cut from his signees. The key to fixing their monetization will likely come down to something simple like sponsors. And this is exactly where Max's antics could become a liability, potentially hindering their growth. But keep in mind that Max is doing this in front of tens of thousands of live viewers, many of
y'all know how I feel about the
are
bonnet,
teens
bro.
and young adults with still developing brains. These viewers are highly impressionable, and they might see this kind of behavior as normal and acceptable, which can lead to
Did that nigga just come up from the table like he was sucking his dick?
many of whom are teens and young adults with still
I know that ain't what I just saw.
developing brains. These viewers are highly impressionable, and they might see this.
So you pretending that this nigga's under the table sucking your dick for these kids? How the fuck is this? Bro, I understand Act when he was like, nigga, why ain't you call me, bro? You of all people should have called me. I feel Act.
This kind of behavior as normal and acceptable, which can lead to conflicts and messed up social cues in real life. If you pair these kind of statements with Max's unhealthy addiction, you start to paint a picture in your head of what kind of audience he's cultivating.
Yo, I'm stealing your method, bro. Let's see. Am I? Oops.
What did you just leak? No. What did you just leak? Was that? No. There's no way.
Yo, Twitch, I apologize.
Wait, bro, what was that?
This clip happened while he was streaming, meaning he had his tab open and was probably glancing at it in the midst of entertaining his audience. It's no wonder he comes up with the most out-of-pocket shit you've ever heard, because he's too busy quote-unquote gooning or thinking of gooning. And it's this exact thought pattern and behavior that will land him and FaZe in huge trouble with brands. Because what brand would want to be associated with the man who basically steals people's girls like he did with Connie Rossi?
I like that. You're funny. You're not sick.
I'm smiling and you're making my heart warm.
I like that you're serious.
Nigga, you corny.
Honestly, I don't think, in terms of like your personality, I don't think there's anything I dislike about you.
How does that make you feel, Max? Nah, I'm just chilling though.
Or worse, be associated with—
And then you wearing a cross around your neck while you on all that demonic shit.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
someone who sees no issue with doing something outrageous and inappropriate, like exposing himself on a friend's stream.
I just saw Max. Max just came in my room and showed me that. Max just came in my room and spread his cheeks. I just saw Max hairy. I just saw Max's hairy.
Aside from the gambling company stake, which has its own controversies, no reputable brand would want to be associated with Max's behavior.
So now you teaching your kids degenerate gambling habits. Go ahead.
These aren't just edgy jokes. Max constantly flirts with crossing the line between absurdity and offensiveness. One wrong move could not only damage his reputation, but also drag FaZe down with him. While signing PlaqueBoyMax might boost viewership, the long-term consequences could be disastrous. FaZe, which balances edginess and professionalism, may struggle to handle the fallout Max is bound to cause. It's not a question of if Max will say something controversial, it's when. As FaZe rebuilds its legacy, they'll need to decide if sticking with someone as unpredictable as Max is worth the risk.
Just wait. I'm about to show y'all something else crazy that Max said. I want to shout out my guy Deleted. Deleted fucked Act World up and decided to remind PlaqueBoyMax of some shit. This may catch you off guard.
I mean, let's be real. It's hard not to ignore Kai's loud silence on the matter. Now, even though I'm not the type to try and make people speak on things if they don't want to, however, Kai was loud and funny about Dr. Disrespect, as he should. I mean, if he's a PDF, clown his ass.
2024, 3, 7. 42 minus 7 is 35. This nigga's, what the fuck? Regardless, bro, no matter what age you are, what the fuck? Bro, he's weird, bro. That's weirdo.
Where you at now, nigga? Where your little bitch ass at now? He called you out by name too, nigga. Your whole audience kids too, nigga.
Oh, yes, weirdo. Yes, Chris from Mr. Beast, bro. It's fucked up, it's weird.
He was also very loud and serious about his cameraman, but then he's silent when it comes to Akademiks.
Right. You had a nigga around you with a weird case? Oh, man, I didn't know my camera. Bro, y'all got the worst luck ever, bro. Y'all always just got these nasty-ass niggas around y'all, bro. But Kendrick said, you predators, y'all moving flocks.
And I'm not just talking about this past recent situation with the 15-year-old. I'm talking about all the allegations on Akademiks, including the great that the victim came forward and expressed. And I have yet to see someone like Kai or any other streamer react to their friend Akademiks the same way that they reacted to other content creators. I mean, then again, his take on Black Americans make me realize he's probably just protecting his own people.
I'm not cultured at all. Stop dick riding. I don't want to hear, like, when I'm asking general questions, I'm not asking y'all. Stop dick riding. That nigga is black. You're black. You're just black. Bro, you're just fully American. You're African American, bro. That's it. How was that see you in 30? That wasn't an insult. That was strictly, you're black. You're not Trinidadian. You're not Jamaican. You're not African. You're not Ghanaian. You're not Dominican. You're not Puerto Rican. You're not Cuban. You are American.
I farted so loud.
All right, that was me being petty and toxic, but I just need to know, man, why not keep the same energy? To be fair, Kai has yet to even respond to what's going on, so until then, we'll see how he reacts. However, I'm going off of past situations where I noticed they don't focus on Akademiks too much. They let him slither on by.
So I'll suck a dick for that. You know what I mean?
And I'm not too
I'll suck a dick for Max. Why do y'all talk to y'all kid audience like that?
Shocked over Max's mass reaction. Although he projects concern, he clearly wasn't bothered because he still made sure to say he's good with Akademiks.
This shit is very weird. I talked to Noir. Noir is good to make sure Bubba's good. I'm not gonna go through this shit. This is not some shit I want to give light to. You get what I'm saying? Niggas was joking around in the court, you know.
He even made sure to say that they were joking in the Discord.
That's a great point. You yourself referred to it as a fucking joke. Huh. That's a good pickup, deleted. That's a good pickup.
Even though he gave good advice and all that, it just didn't seem like he was honestly that upset.
What type of weird shit is this? Mind you, y'all notice I fuck with Act. I've always said I fuck with Act. But like, damn, you doing some weird shit. Yo, I don't care if it's my right-hand man's my cousin. You do some weird shit. You do some weird shit. We all...
Oh my God, this is the pot calling the kettle, nigga. Oh my Lord.
Humans, bro. Niggas do weird shit.
Don't this shit hit differently now that we know what this nigga been on? Him saying this shit now, when I first heard the nigga say this shit, I ain't know nothing about the nigga. I was like, man, that's cool you stand up for the little nigga like this. Now I know the nigga you are, bro. Nigga, get the fuck out of my face. Hey, nigga, get the fuck out of my face, bro. I did not understand why Act took such a strong stance at y'all niggas. I get it now. He's like, man, all y'all do is talk like that. And now y'all niggas want to try to turn around and act like it's just me? Fuck you niggas. Hey, I ain't with Act on nothing with this shit outside of that. He right. Fuck you niggas. Y'all niggas gonna try to wash y'all sins on Akademiks. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. He got his own shit. Now y'all niggas got yours.
Like shit happens. Now levels of weird shit clearly varies. But, right? Niggas chopped it up. He said, yo, I wish you would have gave me a call because it was out of context. I said, which I don't know how it's out of context, but I'm like, you know what? You're right, bro. I should give you a call. You feel me? You be showing love, show me respect. I got you. I understand. But what you said to Noir was still uncalled for. There's no context where what you said to Noir is some regular shit.
But there's context where the shit you said is cool. Oh, nigga, what?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
This clip of Max responding to Ak's outrage, it seems he's more so upset that Ak wasn't okay with him talking about it than the actual situation.
Should I suck for that? You know what I mean? I can't stop smiling. Last night.
Listen to this shit, y'all. Listen to this little nigga. Just listen to this shit he says right here.
I laid eyes on the Fat D. After what happened last night, Drake is the greatest rapper ever. No one can ever be greater than this nigga. When I seen it, I ain't close out. I ain't swipe away. I ain't turn my phone off. I ain't get mad. I ain't swerve on the road because I was driving. I put my foot on the brakes. I stopped in the middle of the road and I said, wow, this is my goal.
He talking about the night that Drake dick came out. Remember when the pictures of Drake's dick came out? This is what he's talking about. This is out, and these are kids again. I just want to point this out.
I analyzed it. I'm gonna keep it a bug. I ain't swipe out. No cap. I did it. Like I ain't even like think second. When I saw the vid, I watched it fully through. This is Drake we're talking about. So I saw that jerking a schlong. I saw him being it.
This dude over here made a whole video talking about Drake's meat, describing it, talking about it, glazing all over it in front of his fan base. He's always saying inappropriate, crazy shit in front of his predominantly child audience that basically catapulted his career of being weird and a fan.
Dad, I know you're in here. I'm sorry, but I went on an all-time spank session today. Real shit. I'm talking about, I beat my meat to sleep. I woke up beat. You know how niggas wake and bake? I wake and beat. God damn, nigga, what's going on here? Like, I mean, shit, it's talking to me, bitch. I ain't bringing it up.
No! Did you see the way the nigga bit his lip? Y'all niggas is gay.
God damn, nigga, what's going on here? Like, I mean, shit, it's talking to me, bitch. I ain't bringing it up.
Watch the way this nigga bites his lip, bro. Watch the way this nigga bites his lip. Oh, no!
Would have been
no, nigga.
Have you ever been
no, nigga.
Up?
Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. Nah. Nah, nigga. I wouldn't want him sitting here grabbing a bitch titty like that and her biting her lip. Like, again, this is a kid audience. This is outrageous, nigga.
Oh my God. That nigga cute, and I know it's long. I was a cheater. I've always been a cheater.
Other YouTubers have outed him about this months ago, way before his recent breakthrough. So it's nothing new. And now with his rebranding of music stream sessions, it seems he's trying to put that in the past. However, streamers shouldn't be doing what Max was doing either.
Noir, would you suck a dick to save Max's life?
Yes. Oh my.
You was on a stream with niggas asking Noir gay questions and you was talking shit about Ak. Man, fuck you, nigga. Hey, PlaqueBoyMax, fuck you, nigga. You nasty too. How the fuck is there footage of you doing the exact same motherfucking thing? How the fuck is there footage of you? This is why Ak was mad. You was doing the same shit with this nigga. So this nigga's been fielding questions about your cock for months now. Oh my goodness. And you keep a little nigga around you that's running around telling people he'll suck a dick for you. You are nasty, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Sessions, it seems he's trying to put that in the past. However, streamers shouldn't be doing what Max was doing either.
Noir, would you suck a dick to save Max's life?
Yes.
Oh my.
Oh, yeah.
PlaqueBoyMax, how you not end this call immediately? How you not shut all this shit down? Why you not call? You said you didn't give a fuck if it was your brother, your cousin, your right-hand mans, or whatever. Motherfuckers being weird like this, you shutting it down. We got on tape that you a motherfucking lie. We got on tape that you ain't gonna do shit. Y'all niggas, you try to sell Ack up the river, bro. You try to wash your sins on Ack, bro. You wild for that, nigga. You wild. This is why Ack is like, I've showed you niggas too much love for you niggas to play me out like this. Akademiks said, if I ever go down, everybody going down with me. Who is the everybody? I got a feeling it's Aiden, Kai, Max, and probably a couple others. I'm trying to understand why all y'all niggas be healing the Act when y'all be doing more views and shit than this nigga. It's because he probably do know some secrets on y'all. How the fuck all the biggest streamers are afraid of Act? PlaqueBoyMax, this nigga got a legacy of dissing niggas and all this shit. He ain't got no smoke for Act. This nigga try to act like he the adult in the room. Nigga, you anything but.
However, streamers shouldn't be doing what Max was doing either.
Noir, would you suck a dick to save Max's life?
Yes.
Oh my.
Max still ain't jumped in and told these niggas they nasty.
Noir.
They don't get no worse than this, bro.
Okay.
That's your response? That's your response, nigga. Nah, this shit ain't real. This is AI like a motherfucker.
They don't get no worse than this, bro.
Okay. No hesitation. Okay, no hezzy.
And your response is no hezzy. Which means that he appreciates that the nigga didn't even have to think about would he suck a dick for him. He appreciated that part. Yeah, I got you, nigga.
Repeating no hezzy and laughing nonstop gives off the vibe that talking.
How is that not grooming? How the fuck is that not grooming, bro?
Nasty with a minor is just normal and okay to do on your stream. Whether you're reacting to the clip or not, you're laughing about it. And saying no hezzy, which is short for no hesitation, that's not cool. Max wasn't directly talking to a 15-year-old in a way like Akademiks was. However, acting freaky on stream, knowing his main audience are kids, makes it seem like that behavior is acceptable. All these streamers need to stop being weird, stop being fans around the youth. It's not okay. The difference is that Max is younger and feels more relatable.
Well, that's how grooming works. See, I know some of y'all like, well, damn, it looked like that, you know, Noir may have helped set Ack up and these different things, this, that, and the third. Yeah, but that's what grooming is. The original groomer will always have the control over him. Ack ain't have no control. He only knew the nigga like a week or two. Max had the real control. See, if Akademiks had sent him some real money, they sent this nigga $40, bro. They sent this nigga $40 to try to act like they did something for this nigga. And the reason why is because the nigga tried to tell me the conversion of US money over there. So I'm like, yeah, okay. So $40 he was getting out of the trap. Got it. Conversion rates. Yeah, I got you, bro. So yeah, he ain't gonna tell on Max because Max is his original abuser. Remember, Max told you he got a relationship with this nigga that's like 3 years. So for 3 years, he's been hearing all this sexual degenerate shit. Now, the nigga on whack shit don't sound so crazy. The only thing is yeah, I think they could have lined Ack up, but the only problem with that is you can't use that as a defense for Ack because then it begs to wonder, Ack, how did they know they could line you up like this? Oh, that part. See, you don't think that any of this is gonna equal that you innocent, nigga, because no. Y'all all nasty. All of y'all niggas. Remember what Screwface said? All y'all niggas is nasty. All y'all. Yeah, I'm with him on that. All of that. Double for me.
So people are cool with it. Meanwhile, Ak is older, overweight, less appealing, which makes it come off as creepy instead. Max seems funnier and more in touch with the young humor. So kids are okay with it because he fits in with their vibe. He looks like one of them, even though...
So now when Deleted breaks it down like that, you see what I'm saying about the level of grooming this shit is, where it's like, he's real relatable. AKA, you can see yourself doing like him. You can see yourself pulling over and on over Drake's dick and beating your meat in parking lots and just the most sexually degenerate shit, eating girls out on their periods, kissing girls after shit they suck somebody else's dick. All this shit he's conditioning them to do. This shit he said. This shit he said to his kid audience.
He is an actual adult. However, it's never okay to hyper focus on being a fan in front of a kid-based audience. It's sick. And you know his fan base are children, because we go back to his mod, who is 15, and he's also signed to FaZe Clan, a gaming organization whose audience are primarily kids.
A gaming league. This nigga right here, what's this nigga name? He another zesty ass streamer. And then he got caught doing some nasty ass shit and everybody forgave this nigga. Wasn't he dressed up in like a girl or something? What the fuck was this nasty ass nigga doing? What is this nigga's name? Somebody in here knows his name. What is this little nigga's name? He was like dressing up like being a bitch and shit. Sketch. What the fuck was Sketch's scandal, bro? Hold on. Cause he's the mad nigga, right? Yeah, this nigga had an OnlyFans account under the Jamie Marr username. He participated, gay pornography, all types of shit. And all them niggas let that shit slide. So if your son be watching this nigga play Madden, this nigga be in some real freaky shit. Look up Sketch if you think I'm lying. Just demon time. All zestiness.
And teens.
You used to get your mods to get porn stars to hop on your streams. Yes, I used to have my mods do, I used to send my mods would hit up girls when we needed girls for E-dates, etc.
That is illegal. You sending niggas to go get porn stars for you that are underage, that's a crime.
I don't know why niggas trying to spin that into, like, niggas
spin? Nigga, that's a crime. You can't do that. Oh my Jesus.
I want fire for fire. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand why.
And the thing is, Akademiks is a snake, he's a parasite, and he's pathetic. So he's willing to bring down anyone and everybody.
You do know that's the same thing as you sending a little kid to the corner to pass off the dope for you. You understand this, right? It's along the same lines, buddy.
Not where I'm coming from with it. I'm just not one of those people that are blind just because I dislike Akademiks. Max has been
deleted. Me and you are the same in that. I refuse. I don't pick sides. I just follow the trail wherever it go.
Called out for the same weird behavior time and time again, but it's been overlooked. I think it's time to shed light on everyone that does weird ass shit. I'm sick of it. But what you expect from the Drake fan base?
For that. You know what I mean?
So honestly,
I'll suck a dick for Max. That is diabolical work. Why do y'all talk like that? I come from the era where you can't be around certain people talking like that. Now that's the norm. And then if I come in the room and go, and you want to know how these niggas work? Let me come in the room and go, man, I'm tired of hearing all this gay shit, man. Stop talking about all this rainbow ass gay shit. They will all turn on me and try to make me into this bigot that hates gay people. Because they woke too. These nasty ass niggas be woke too. Then they'll turn around and be hating on me. talking about how I'm a bigot against gay people because I don't want to be around all this gay shit as a heterosexual man. This shit wild, bro. This shit wild.
Both of them are weird.
Nah, we can't even say this white boy humor. This shit is going way past what we knew as white boy humor. This shit is way past that. This is just full-on sexual degeneracy.
Doing that shit.
The reason why I think with Noir is different because I look at Noir, he's a loser. You know what I'm saying? Like Noir, he doesn't go to school. I don't think Noir goes to school. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think Noir has a life.
So you sit on the phone with 15-year-olds that you yourself identify as losers that don't go to school, nothing. And these are the people you, go ahead, keep running your mouth.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I look at it crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because, Noir be sitting there crying, and I'm hearing the calls. Like, Noir is sitting there crying, begging niggas for bread. And he's making Max look crazy, like begging niggas in the call for bread. And Max Debbie sending this nigga bread. Lacey be sending niggas bread. You know what I'm saying?
Now, this bozo right here is a dumbass. Blaming a 15-year-old for their actions of a grown man in his mid-30s is wild.
That shit crazy, bro.
It makes me question what you're really about behind the scenes. This is exactly why people stay silent when bigger issues happen. Calling it clout chasing and bringing up money has nothing to do.
Even if I give you that Noir is all of these things, he is the child. See, if we grading him on a scale of all these other children, then maybe we could just put him in trouble, but we not. He's in a room full of adults and not one adult stood up. I saw Noir on the screen with like 8, 9 blocks of people, including PlaqueBoyMax, and they asking him about sucking a dick for Max. Max didn't stop him, didn't say, whoa, cut this shit out, nothing. They all laughing and proud of this nigga.
Do what was said to this kid by a group of grown men. A kid is gonna be a kid. A teen's gonna be a teen. Whether it's disingenuous or not, he's still a fucking kid. It's important that we act as OGs to these children and help guide them to grow into better people. And when I say OG, I don't mean literal, because I know you guys are really over obsessed with age. A 23-year-old is an OG to a 15-year-old. As an
Facts. Big facts. A 23-year-old is a big OG to a 15-year-old. Big facts.
OG, you need to guide these kids. Grown men in their 30s have no business talking to a child about being inside another man. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Shout out for that. You know what I mean?
This is their friend group, by the way. All of them. Everyone that I just showed a name, this is their friend group. They all game together. They all chill. They have a huge fan base full of kids. This is what inspires the youth. But see, people who carry unresolved childhood trauma and live in denial about it, they often justify or downplay the way Axe spoke to this 15-year-old as if it's somehow acceptable behavior. I feel like the content creators have only been the ones to call out grooming Stin with his John Wayne Gacy looking ass. But the
wowzers.
Streamers really haven't. And if they have talked about it, they're either caping for this dork or they're treading very lightly around the topic. I mean, let's be real here. When I was younger, there was always an old head or someone that you called older bro talking the same way to us, the way Act did in that stream. We thought it was funny. We thought it was normal. But as you get older and times change, we advance as a nation and as people. Back then, it was normal to hyper-focus on sexualizing teens. It wasn't okay, but it was normalized. Men either talking about banging females with their young homies, or these same men were being a tease to the young ladies. It's a shame that it took this long for people to realize how fucked up that logic was. So now with that being said, it was never okay. It was always about someone projecting their fantasies onto minors, either finding entertainment and making them uncomfortable, or taking pleasure in their humiliation.
Since you've been through so much, you know, I see shit on Twitter with you and Akademiks and all that other shit. No, you can't get on a server. You can't. It's 18 plus. I'm sorry.
And then you laugh in his face. This shit ain't nothing but just a clout mission for y'all niggas, bro.
Okay.
And see, what's the point of laughing and giggling about this shit with your dumb ass? I
Like,
get people
talk
are
plain,
being
bro.
more weary of who they let in their Discord, and I agree. I've always had an 18 and up rule from day one in my Discord. However, making him a mockery on stream and making him feel punished about it is fucking weird.
Stupid weird.
All that giggling like a damn schoolgirl, it's lame. All y'all move weird as fuck. This is what make kids not come forward about shit. Like, come on, bruh. And stop acting like this was the first time Groomingston has been in the center of creep controversy. Again, he's been accused
Called this nigga Groomingston. Groomingston Allen.
Great.
That's not what happened, Akademiks. You know that that's not what happened. And for you to pretend that you didn't do anything, that I just went to your house and I'm just some thought, like we didn't know each other for 2 years. You tried to save yourself after your friends assaulted me. Whether or not you got drunk or not, I know that when you woke up, you were on top of me too. You raped me too, and a rape kit was done.
He's also stated he finds nothing wrong with dating someone underage, as long as they're in college.
And to keep it real, if you think about it in the bigger scheme of things, there's not much difference between a 20 or a 17 or a 20.
That sounds like a nigga that don't get no pussy to me. And this is talking to me before I understood that premarital sex is bad. Premarital sex is bad. Stay away from it. But when I heard a nigga talk like this is creepy talk to me. You don't sound like you get no pussy. Like, what you mean it don't matter? I was never at any point in my life where I was like, fucking a 21-year-old chick and a 17-year-old chick is the same thing. I don't know what you mean, nigga. That you sound like a creepy ass nigga. And that's the thing about creepy ass niggas. One of the biggest things that creepy ass niggas like to do is make what their creepy ass shit they do, they want to try to normalize it. So they'll just say it as a matter of fact, and then you as a normal dude be like, what? That's why I was like, when this nigga, like, for example, when this nigga come out and go, yeah, we was just trolling that kid or whatever, every normal dude was like, I don't understand. How do you troll a kid like that? You trolling a kid by asking him to have a sex change and get pregnant? That's trolling to you? That don't even make sense to a normal dude. It just don't.
21 and a 17. Just kind of mean one's a minor and one's not a minor. But I will say, listen, I adopted this rule, which I think it was fine. I said, listen, man, as long as a chick got a college ID, she's getting f***ed. I don't care if she's 17. I don't care if she's 17 and a half. I don't care if she just turned 17. She's gonna get this dick.
And then you sound aggressive the same way that old girl said you were in that lawsuit. Remember, she said that after you watched her get fucked by two of your homies bareback on concrete, that you violently raped her anally and vaginally, and you finished off by grabbing her hair and coming in her mouth. That's what she said. That's what she said. Nigga, you're disgusting. You know, allegedly, right?
Question why and how Diddy's allegations exist within the hip-hop industry, having been overlooked for years and never held accountable. The way people are going easy on Act is parallel to how people turned a blind eye to Diddy. They're all weirdos to me.
And I hope it sounds disgusting to y'all. Because if what she alleged is true, she had to actually deal with it. She would rather have heard about it like you.
Obviously, that's my favorite word for this video, weirdo. They're all weirdos.
I seen Bad Baby say, damn, Act, all that playing with people name backfired. Ain't you battling cancer, man? You don't want me to do that. Bad Baby, sit this one out, okay? Because trust me, if you battle cancer and Act, I don't know if you're gonna come out victorious, baby girl. Huh? And I want you to come out victorious. You ain't gonna defeat cancer and me. So let's pick one. We want you to defeat cancer. I'm in your corner. Let's not do this. You got a better chance of beating cancer. You never beaten Act. Remember that. You'll beat cancer. I hope so. You won't beat that.
You're a whole dusty extracellulite bitch, bro.
Talk plain to me. Look at, bro, look at this hair. I don't trust niggas, big ass niggas like him with hair like this. I just don't. Do something.
A whole dusty extracellulite bitch. Making messed up jokes about something as serious as cancer.
He don't give a fuck. I sat here and watched him. One thing that nobody else I see pointed out outside of me was this nigga went on a 10-minute rant mocking God.
Because you got caught fiddling with a 15-year-old, allegedly. Akademiks, you straight up bitch made, bro. It's desperate and cringe. There's nothing funny or cool about mocking someone's fight with a life-threatening illness. You're a fucking parasite.
You know, I love Max so much, like, should I suck a for Max? You know what I mean?
No, nigga. Only toaster strudels understand that logic. We don't. That's weird. And are you guys surprised that he said he loves Max so much that he makes such a wild and graphic comment? Like, are you guys surprised? It's out of pocket. It's sus as hell. But are you surprised? This man is a beta. That's what beta boys say. He's the prince of...
Remember, I showed y'all how Drake cucked him on his own stream. Drake made this nigga drink an ungodly shot of Hennessy to the point where this nigga passed out live on his stream. Fell out of the chair fell on top of him, everything.
Of all betas, with his king being Drake. Drake is the king of...
And how did he get that drunk? Drake groomed him on stream in front of the world.
It's giving desperate for clout and laughs, but it just comes off as cringe and tone deaf. Pair with this creepy comments towards a 15-year-old, and it's clear he has zero self-awareness or boundaries. I feel like with this comment, Ak was trying to tap into his white boy humor since he was on a call with Aiden Ross. Because Aiden has always said some cringe and sus stuff, and I guess that kind of works for him. I mean, he's known to be basically a beta himself, sniffing Andrew Tate's seat when he got up.
What kind of shit is this? This is what the kids is watching. This grown ass man sniffing another grown man's chair once he... And I'm supposed to believe Andrew Tate didn't know he did this. Andrew Tate, another nigga that was just using your kids to steal money from them, cryptos, rug pools, all that motherfucking shit, sexual degeneracy. But hey, he's the top G. This is disgusting. This is fucking gross.
He didn't forget about that. But when Ak tried it, it hit different. Like when white people try to act black and it just comes off fake. Even Aiden looked confused. Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you doing? This kind of self-degrading humor doesn't just signal a lack of self-respect. It's also a willingness to humiliate himself in front of others to appear entertaining or relatable. I mean, that's at least what he thinks it does.
Should I suck a for Max? You know what I mean?
But instead of landing this joke, it just made him look stupid. This guy is so tone deaf. You could tell he really doesn't realize how serious the situation is. Oh, but
yep. Yeah, I see the Sixers, nigga. The devil is definitely in full effect, nigga. Y'all niggas on demon time. This is why you gotta stay prayed up, bro. The devil is forever lurking.
But when Saucy Santana threatened to snatch your cheeks,
make sure y'all hit that like button.
And beat them cakes off.
Bitch, that's what the fuck we want to do. Bitch, and after I beat you, I'm gonna fuck you on your ass because you a bitch ass nigga. That's what we
Yeah, demon time indeed.
do to you.
You cried real life tears about it.
Sit here and act like I know I'm in America. I gotta sit here and just act like I don't fuck with certain shit. I would never like it.
But then you want to turn around and say the same shit, the same degrading shit to a 15-year-old, talking about being inside them. And the fact that this happened with Tory Lane's manager is the fucking cherry on top, allegedly. No surprise there. You are the company you keep. These dudes are all professional capers for abusers. They've been out here defending Drake over his allegations, yelling free Tory like it's a fucking movement. And now this same crew is either making wild, inappropriate comments to a 15-year-old or riding hard for Akademiks. You got Tory battling Drake's issues behind a prison wall.
I mean, and then Tory's manager's kind of getting off easy with this shit too.
And you got his manager being a creep with a child on live stream, allegedly. And Akademiks is always the center. He's always in the center caping for the likes of Drake, Tory, and don't forget 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine even had a weird case with a 14-year-old.
Yep, and the only person that would interview him was Akademiks.
Allegedly. Abusers protect abusers.
Should I suck a for Max? You know what I mean?
Akademiks, you're the blueprint for everything wrong with clout chasers who think they're untouchable. Your toaster strudel ass built your entire persona on being loud, messy, and vile, but it's all crumbling now because people see you for who you really are. A desperate, sick man hiding behind a mic and a platform you do not deserve.
Should I suck a dick for that? You know what I mean?
I'll suck a dick for Max is wild, bro.
Cross lines that can't be uncrossed, making disgusting comments, horrible, nasty comments to a 15-year-old, throwing around dark, twisted jokes like they're nothing, and enabling abusers, all while calling it journalism. You've proven over and over that you have zero boundaries, zero morals, and zero respect for anyone, not even yourself.
Should I suck a dick for that? You know what I mean?
Not even yourself. You're such a beta. You're willing to go down on another man. You literally said that out of your own mouth, joking or not. A real man wouldn't joke like that, man. They're not. You show how you really
But key word is real man. Real man.
Feel about yourself. I take that back. You're definitely Drake's bitch. You're his toaster strudel. You get the drizzy glaze, the drizzy droplets all over yourself anytime you can. Akademiks, your platform is not a badge of success. It's a stage for your own downfall. Every word you said, every disgusting joke or pathetic excuse has damaged you beyond repair. You're not just canceled. You're rotting in the reputation you built for yourself. Your fan base, it doesn't matter. They can all think that you're right. They all represent you. Disgusting. We don't care about them. You guys are all disgusting. You've caused harm, pushed sick narratives, and shown the world just how dark and twisted when they think they're untouchable. The only thing left for you is to face the consequences of everything you've done. Because trust, there's no coming back from this. You are slowly burning out, and karma is a big bitch with a wide back named Akademiks.
That's that bullshit. Hey man, shout out to Deleted. It's all of them, bro. I think we're gonna have to deep dive on all these niggas this week, bro. Or this upcoming week. Shit, week over tomorrow, basically. This is fucking disgusting, bro. This is fucking outrageously disgusting. It's all of them. It's Ak, it's Aiden, it's Kai, Max, Neon Toxic, Jack Doherty Toxic. These niggas have rug pulled their fans and scams. I mean, it's just outrageous, bro. I Show Speed. This is fucking. This shit's gross to me, bro. This shit's really gross to me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. And then remember, Kendrick Lamar said in that song that Akademiks was compromised. He was speaking all of that kitty shit, whatnot, and he mentioned that Akademiks. He mentioned Ak by name. And said that Ak was compromised. Kendrick Lamar did that by name. And then this shit come out. If he got the info on Drake, how hard was it to get the info on Livingston? Good night, A-Dub. If he got the info on Drake, hey, Ak, if he got the info on Drake, how easy do you think it was to get the info on you? Wait, you telling me getting your shit was harder than getting Drake shit? Hey, I understand. You big Ak. You big Ak. This is one of the most disgusting streams I've ever had in my life. This fucking stream, I got to get off and do, I can't even say get off because that's all that Max talk about is getting off. Like, this shit is horrendous. It's all of y'all niggas. I sat and had to watch. I ain't even show y'all. I showed Speed and Kai Cenat taking a shower together on stream. Drewski is another one. See, Drewski ain't necessarily do all that super gay shit, but go watch Drewski's YouTube page. It is nothing but the worst stereotypes imaginable. That's his whole shtick. Remember when all the streamers got together and did a 24-hour, it was like a week stream. What was the stream about? Do y'all remember? All the top streamers was involved. Even Mr. Beast got involved. Where was they streaming at? Let me just show y'all niggas. I want to do some show and tell. I want to do some show and tell. Because some of y'all ain't gonna believe this. I'm like, this is what they teaching the youth. All of the biggest youth streamers got together, and let me show you what they did. Bro, when I saw this shit, I was like, is this real? Yeah, nigga, it's real. It is real. Here it is. Here it is. You ain't even gonna believe this.
Tactical nuke incoming!
They all got together and did a stream together for a week. Oops, hold on, let me rename that. That's right. All of the big streamers got together and pretended to be in jail together. All of y'all kids' favorite streamers got together to pretend that they was all locked up together for a week. You know, so they can normalize kids to jail, let them know, hey, jail ain't so bad, it actually looks fun. These are not inmates. These are all of your kids' favorite streamers. Led by your boy Kai Cenat right here. And they did it for they streamed for 7 days straight. You can't even make this shit up.
Some of that, you gonna give it up.
You hear this? You hear this? In the jail stream, he's talking about another man coming and raping him. Already gay shit immediately. Always with these niggas. Instant gay shit. It's always instant. Instant. It's their go-to move. Let's all pretend we all in jail together, streaming together. And then let's joke about prison rape. Some of the most darkest shit you can ever think about. Nigga, shout out to ABBA. This is a sickness of the highest order. Shout out to ABBA. He was always right. And I mean, they did all types of shit. Drewski was in there. Mr. Beast called to Mr. Beast called and paid Cenat bail to get out. This ain't a game. This ain't no fucking game. I ain't making this shit up. So look, here, I'm gonna show y'all this one. So you can see some of what they consider highlights of this stream. And I'm just like, and then you see people like T-Mobile, all the NBA and all these things. They don't even pay attention to what this nigga content is. They just like, oh, he got all the kids, so we want him. Yeah, he paid for bail like it was like a fucking skit. That shit was crazy, bro. I was in disbelief. I showed my wife the show. I was like, bro, I must be getting old because this shit is like, I be in disbelief.
Pick it up, Shaq. Pick it up. 2. We beat those. We beat those. Dab me up. We beat those. I'm like that. You like that? Bro, bro, come on, roll. Roll, come on. Come on. God come on. Come on, come on. Move, move.
Yep.
Don't move, get hurt.
Yep. Let's show the kids how to shoot dice in jail and everything. Even though when you get locked up, gambling is the quickest way to get yourself fucked up.
My God.
Yes.
You fucked up.
Oh, I fucked up.
Bro, if I got 200 game.
I got you.
No, I got more money on. Yeah. Chat, everybody say happy birthday, Ray.
Yes, sir.
Everybody say happy birthday, Ray. I know y'all was not expecting Ray at all.
Yeah.
Came out of nowhere, right?
Yeah, came out of nowhere.
They was not expecting you at all.
I'm the first Asian to get in jail.
Ooh.
And they dapping up about him being the first Asian going to jail. Congrats.
What's up?
Damn, bro, the hunters here yesterday was crazy.
Yeah.
That emotion in it, man.
I thought you're gonna like.
Why you keep saying that?
I stopped because I.
How your mommy and dad?
Yeah, they're good.
They good? They know you're here?
They know I'm here.
They watching?
I don't know. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Ridiculous.
Hi, Papa Ray. Hi,
Mama Ray.
Hi, Mama Ray.
Is Mama Cenat watching?
Mama Cenat, I'll be watching.
Hi, Mama Cenat.
Yeah.
What's
Hi, Papa,
Oh, shit.
Yo.
What? What?
Wait. If I have a kid, you gonna be Uncle Ray?
Uncle Ray?
Like,
This is ridiculous.
I can't lose when I'm with you.
Like, just to normalize being in jail is wild.
Look, I'm gonna go around in a circle one time only.
One time only.
Right. And if it's good, you know what I mean? Whoa, no.
Hold on, give me some space. Give me some space.
That's the best one so far.
This is the weirdest shit I've ever seen. All these niggas would melt and hold themselves, nigga.
Say the best for last.
Oh, give him that. Do it for Dilla, nigga.
I think it's really
Oh, nigga, you gay. Freestyle. Okay. Hey. What the fuck are you doing?
No, we in the chat, yeah?
What? Say it. Happy birthday to you.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
This is what y'all kids is watching. Y'all kids watch this whole joint. 7 days.
It's me. It's me. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Get money. Get money.
I'm staying.
Yeah, we have. Oh shit.
Chinese Kung Fu.
Let's go.
Man, you know how many Asian people mad at that little nigga? Let's keep that funky. Yeah, niggas, we mad. White people, you mad. But them Asians really mad at him.
Can I ask you something? Out of pocket. Because you legit said that girl name like 7 times.
Can I ask you something? Have you ever heard this? That you favor
Them doing a 7-day jail stream celebrating jail is some next level wild shit to me.
Fuck you.
We won one.
What?
You never win.
Never win where? At the AMP house?
AMP house.
That's the AMP house. We in jail, boy. We in jail. You in my country.
Never win. You haven't win one game.
You
won.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Bro, I won the first day and yesterday. You lost. 7-1.
I said 1-1. Hey, let's go, Jacob. I said 1-1.
Okay.
That's team.
All right, cool.
And you didn't do shit.
Nah, man. I can't deal. The way y'all celebrate Fleece Johnson, you might as well put Fleece Johnson in there. Hey, man, 4 hours of zestiness with a bunch of motherfucking niggas that be gay as fuck, over hypersexualized for kids. Yeah, I hit my limit. I hit my limit for the evening. Hit the like button. Hit the PayPal Cash App link in the description so we hit the $20 goal. I hit my limit. Yep. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wrap that shit up, B. Shout out to the Waster. Shout out to Screwface. Shout out to Deleted. What's the other boy's name? Shout out to the dude that did the horniest streamer on Twitch. That's the name of the video. Shout out to him. This is I'm just fucking floored. I'm gonna finish this blunt out with my people. Everybody get out. And just finish this blunt with my people. Almost 700 motherfuckers in here to see you nasty ass niggas. I hope the word spreads. Not for me. I don't need any clout. I don't need any mention. I need y'all mention. Don't nobody got to mention me. Mention them. Mention these nasty ass niggas. These niggas sitting here promoting homosexuality on a level unseen And then if they do promote shit with girls, it's womanizing to the nth degree. Just sex all the time. And then if you ain't getting no sex, you can't fuck no boy, you can't fuck no girl. They got something for you too. You can sit around and jack off all day. They got some type of sexual activity for everybody. Fuck some girls, fuck some boys. If you can't fuck anybody, just goon all day. Beat your meat. I'm fucking floored. So when Akademiks say I showed too much love, I don't even need to go on Kai, Aiden, or Max. I've showed niggas too much love. Don't that shit hit different now? Don't that shit hit just a tad different now? That shit hit just a wee bit different now. Always follow the money. And for some reason, the money attracts these degenerates. Outright degenerates. I don't use that word lightly. When I say degenerate, I mean it for real. These niggas are degenerates, bro. This ain't just like, oh, no, because what makes it worse for me is I would almost rather you niggas just be teenagers doing dumbass shit as teenagers. No, y'all niggas be grown. Doing it for your teenage audience. And I'm sure none of the kids listen to you have ever gotten anybody pregnant, ever caught an STD, nothing from listening to you. I have to believe y'all niggas got like millions of viewers, bro. Y'all got like millions. Y'all do like millions. Not one kid did something they shouldn't have did because of your show. Selling your soul, bro. Y'all niggas selling y'all soul for pennies, bro. It feel like riches, but I'm telling you, it ain't worth shit where you going. It wasn't worth it either. You gotta stay prayed up. Your kids are gonna have moments by themselves, but when you stay prayed up, somehow they'll stay protected. You know, same way you did when your parents was praying for you. And me alike. I don't need them to lose it all. I just need them to give their life back to God, and whatever happens from that happens. If they keep it, cool. If they lose it, cool. I need them to give their life back to God so they can cut some of this evil shit out. This is some real demonic ass dark shit these niggas be on. Max sitting here talking about eating girls out on their period. He's sitting here talking about kissing bitches after they suck somebody else's dick. He's sitting here talking about this nigga's cute. I bet he got a long dick. Like, and then remember, this same grease ball of a motherfucking human gonna try to convince you that he was weirded out by what Axe said. No, he wasn't. Nah, he wasn't. I showed y'all proof, thanks to Delete It, that he was in an exact moment like what Act was in with Noir. And they asking him about him. The only difference between what Act did and what the other shit was, PlaqueBoyMax was actually there. See, he wanted you to believe that, oh, if he'd have been there when Act was doing that shit, hey, don't talk to my little brother like that. That's like my little brother. You don't talk to him like that. But we got you on video, another nigga talking to him just like that with you there. Aiden Ross sitting here sniffing a nigga's chair when he get up. What part of the game is this? Akademiks sitting here violating women on, he's fucking with kids like this. Bro, the chick showed a picture that's not alleged. The part that's not alleged is they fucked her on that concrete and her body was lifeless. They fucked her on that concrete and her body was lifeless. So it's kind of hard for me to believe that y'all didn't rape her, because who would get pile drived by two men on concrete when they're at a mansion with empty rooms and everything? Hey, but carrying a lifeless body on camera, yeah, it's kind of hard to play that one off, right? Akademiks, the case is open, and it looks like y'all gonna be going to trial and you're gonna lose. You better. But here's the thing with Ak. Ak might be broke. Ak claimed he got all these millions, but from what? Like you probably making a couple million a year from YouTube, but you burn that shit all up trying to keep up with the Joneses. You told me how you got $1 million cash at your house that you just go grab handfuls of to go gamble. And you so lackadaisical with your money that you didn't realize this bitch stole $500,000 to you until you saw how she upgraded her lifestyle. And this nigga Akademiks talks to his fan base like, look, you can't believe anybody or anything unless I said it. Like he embraces idolatry. He wants his fan base to idolize him. He embraces idolatry on a level I've never seen. He signed top 5 to a $20 million deal. Like, Akademiks ain't got no money like that, nigga. He making a couple M's and probably a couple racks from that other shit. Like the Happy Dad and all of that shit. He probably already been paid for that shit. Like, he ain't getting no monthly checks. They probably was just like, look, we'll give you $20,000 for this shit up for like a year or some shit. Because he's a brand risk. He's a big brand risk. He can't get no T-Mobile commercial like Kai or no shit like that. Because he's a brand risk. He goes on air, like all of his wanting to go viral, that made it so brands don't want to fuck with him. It's not even a hard thing to understand. Act's so connected, but he ain't never none of the mixers. Bro, these are things that, like, behind the scenes, a lot of y'all niggas may not know. Like, the companies wine and dine DJs and shit all the time. And they do it in a way so DJs can go back and brag. Akademiks don't get invited to shit. He burned so many bridges that he only depends on his show. Like, he ain't getting invited to no award shows and these meet and greets. None of this shit. He burnt all his bridges. If you really sit back and think about it, you know I'm right. Where do you see Akademiks at? And he's supposed to be a beacon in the industry. There's nobody that respects him. True Scru, what up? That predator moves in flocks. Yeah, he support Balenciaga. Just like when I was watching that nigga do that whole I'm the prize shit. I'm like, this just let me know that you ain't never had no girl before. And this is just like your idea of how you supposed to, like how you think you supposed to act with girls when you mad. I don't even really know how to explain it. The shit was just, bro, he's just the shit with this nigga. Everything with this nigga is real weird to me. Akademiks has always come across to me as a weirdo. So it's not surprising that he's involved in shit like this. Like I said, when I was actually watching the nigga for real, it was just because he had the news. I always thought the nigga didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. Look at all this shit I got of you, bro. Oh, I forgot I got this. Where I got that whole, I got Shake Lizzie whole live where she was talking about them young girls. Damn, that bitch was 43 minutes long too. I forgot. I got all that shit. I got the little boom shit, nigga. And you know, I still got this one. This one, you know, this is my favorite one, because you gonna one day try to delete this. This is the one they gonna play in court, nigga. The vault is undefeated, nigga. This is the one they gonna play in court. Dirty Shirt Act. They gonna play this in court. And just for the record, Akademiks, I don't like Kendrick Lamar either. I don't hate Kendrick Lamar, but I'm definitely not no K-Dot bot. I think I've listened to one whole album from K-Dot ever. About all I could take. He looked like a fucking creep. He looked like some creepy ass nigga that be in the parking lots of laundromats jacking off. Kendrick told me you were compromised. Hey, Kendrick was prophetic in all he said. But I don't want you using me. See, it's them K-Dot bots. They just want a nigga to get locked up for life. Yeah, that's not really what's going on here, but go off, sis. Happy Dad owned by Nelk Boy. Nelk Boy, who is that? Act, this was, bro, I don't think this was the worst stream I ever heard you do. Hold on, look. I guarantee when I pick up just right here, you're going to say something stupid.
Guns away. They put me, my mom, Cheyenne in cuffs.
I told you just random spots in this motherfucker. Oh, no, it was the end that had me.
She was like, oh, well, remember you had broken up with me? Man, fuck that breakup shit, nigga. Like, nigga, you know when you back and forth into it with somebody, nigga, we ain't break up. Cut that shit out, nigga. She was like, oh, so recently, and I'll tell you where, even recently, where, like, because I've told her, she brought, like, she had took my puppies, and she was like, oh, yeah. Like, after she got sent to the fucking hospital for the drinking, she came with her parents. I flew her parents up here, because this bitch is like a...
Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to play. This is going to be the last thing I play for the night, because I think this is key.
In her safe. Now, here's the thing. Just come back. She's also like, bro, she don't got no job, but she got, like, I misplaced the money. I said, what the fuck?
Hold on.
Every day since college.
Here we go. Right here.
Get a new money counter. I said, let me try my new money counter, and I get definitely not 100. Not 100,000. I count my money. I got $400,000. I'm confused. I'm like, what? This shit don't make sense. What the fuck? I got $400,000 now, and that's a lot of money, but I'm like, what? $400,000? What the fuck? Where my money goes? So now I'm thinking about, I do got some wild spending habits. What the fuck?
I do got some wild spending habits, so it's possible. He let you know on paper that it's possible that he burnt up 600 racks.
Let me tell you how I figured this shit out, chat. This woman has been arrested once or twice or whatever because of her actions in my crib. By the way, in the last 30 days, the police literally, she was naked, took her out, had to bring her to some mental asylum. She was like butt booty naked because she's,
You ain't do nothing to her to make her this way? She just got this way? Oh, Shay be on some crazy shit. You ain't have nothing to do with it, though? You the victim all the way in this? I just want to know.
First of all, she's drunk. Now, let me explain something about Cheyenne. Cheyenne is someone who's a victim of my lifestyle.
She's a victim of your lifestyle. What is your lifestyle, Akademiks?
I've been drinking for 10 years straight, every day, since college, every day. If you were around me, if you were a chick that get in my lifestyle, it's going to be intoxicating. You know why?
Because you drink all the time. This nigga sitting there, he wants you to believe that she crazy, need to be in a mental asylum. Then he goes on to tell you that what ruined her was her not being able to handle his drunk ass lifestyle. You can't even make the shit up. He's an idiot.
This woman has been arrested once or twice or whatever because of her actions in my crib. By the way, in the last 30 days, the police literally, she was naked, took her out, had to bring her to some mental asylum.
She was naked, and you put this bitch out of your house naked, and you called the police on her.
She was like butt booty naked because she's, first of all, she's drunk. Now, let me explain something about Cheyenne. Cheyenne is someone who's a victim of my lifestyle.
You just admitted she's a drunk because of you.
Drinking for 10 years straight, every day, since college, every day. If you were around me, if you were a chick that get in my lifestyle, it's going to be intoxicating. You know why? You probably don't got to work, and I start drinking at about 8:22 a.m. It's very intoxicating. I'm sorry. Now, her problem is that she doesn't have a limit.
And it was his stream that froze.
She doesn't know how to stop. She doesn't know how to chill. She doesn't know.
But you do. He want us to believe that she can't keep her drinking under control like him. He got his shit under control. He got his shit under control. It's her that can't control the drinking. He can control it. It's her. Nigga, I'm so confused. Fucking drunk, nigga.
Hey, this is too much. So the last time when she got she drank a whole bottle of Casamigos. Like even now at my crib,
she drank a whole bottle of Casamigos.
She was at my crib. I don't even know, but she probably at my crib right now trying to break shit. Who knows? At my crib, I got a whole bar. I got a whole big ass bar. I got to hide bottles of liquor because she'll drink so much till she's an intoxicated face. She was so.
But you don't get the fuck. This nigga, bro, he's always, every time he tells the story, he's just always in the mix of everything, but never partaking in nothing. You see this dirty ass shirt this nigga got on. He got on camera looking like this to explain himself about a rape. And this is what he wore. No PR person would have ever gave the okay on this.
Intoxicated when the police brought her out. They had to bring the EMT people in. Yo, she locked herself in my crib. They had to kick my door down again because she wouldn't open my doors. I seen her in the crib. She's mad drunk. She grabbed a big long knife. I said, I ain't letting the bitch cut my throat. I'm leaving.
The problems of a lame nigga. Bro, I guess I just don't know what it's like to be a lame nigga.
I walk out the crib. She locked every door, and then the police come, and based on what her mom and I told them what happened, they said, we can't leave until we do a wellness check to make sure she didn't kill herself or some shit like that. She wouldn't open the door. They kicked my fucking door down again.
What a fucking loser.
Who's paying for it? You're right. I'm a bozo. I get it.
Don, we are live.
So this person got a real bad alcohol problem. I got to hide alcohol from them. Let me get to the money that she stole. The way I found out she stole the money, she goes to Houston. Immediately, she buys a $140,000 car. She gets an apartment. Oh, I'm right over the Toyota Center. Okay. Now, granted, I'm a very generous guy when I'm dealing with my girl. She ain't no broke girl, just off the fact she with me.
Simp.
But when I realized, I misplaced the money, I said, what the fuck? I start going back to the dates where she's leaving my crib. So there's been multiple dates where her parents had to come drive up from Virginia, come get her.
I'm gonna tell you, look, it's easy for everybody to say that she stole $300,000-$400,000, but I'm gonna tell you where and why I can't give it to you, and we gonna get to it.
Because she's wilding, or the cops had to evict her. Like, the cops has been to my crib like 40 times, nigga, and they all come there, and like the cops is already on 10 with her. Like, yo, bro, you don't live here. At first, she used to be like, oh no, I get mail here. The cops is like, yo, this is Axe crib. Get the fuck out, my nigga. Stop playing.
Yep. The police work for you. Got it.
With them nigga, bro. Like, the cops even know what type of time it is. One of the times when her mom come up, because she's a woman and whatever, I used to just like, when she's like, oh, I need to go get my stuff, then I could leave. I would just go in the corner, let her and her parents or whoever walk through my crib and go get her stuff. What I didn't know is that my stupid ass, she knew the combination. This is a chick to like, this chick is like mad just inquisitive. She knew the combination. I got 8 safes in my crib. She knew the combination of every one of them, Bishop.
How, Sway? How? You believe that shit? You believe he got 8 safes and she knew the combinations to all of them and he didn't give her the combinations? She found out the combinations to all 8 of the safes. No. The answer is no. So that's strike one. That's strike one on the she stole $400,000 for him. That's strike one.
I swear I didn't know, bro. I swear I didn't know this. Nigga. So what I realized, and this is how I found it, and I caught her in the act. And I'm gonna tell you how I did get the money back. I'm gonna tell you how I get it back. And
he got it back. And he got it back.
She's in Houston. She started doing all type of thought shit.
Right.
She hits me back up. And after, because remember she has an alcohol problem. She goes down there blackout, whoring out. Wow.
How do you know this?
Realizing that's not sustainable. Nobody taking it serious. She's trying to come back. She's also like, bro, she don't got no job, but she got like 20.
Said he had the same combination for all 8 safes. And he gave it to her one night while he was nutting, didn't even realize it.
$3,000 a month.
Shout out Chief Red Cloud.
And bills. It's shit looking bad. She come back. My stupid ass, of course, I'm like entertaining it. She give me access to her Ring camera in Houston. So I kind of have it, but
this sounds like you stole access to it, but okay.
Remember, I just found out my money got stolen. So I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not even thinking it's her. I'm really thinking all type of different shit. Anyway, when I kind of get the inclination it's her, I'm like, when was I'm trying to like mark the date, the last time I counted it, because I remember it was a mill. I'm like, what the fuck? I get the date.
He wanted you to believe that he had $1 million cash that he just kept in his house that he counted every day because he wanted to pretend to be a drug dealer. He wanted to have $1 million cash in the house with a brand new money counter so he could pretend to be a drug dealer every day. This is what he wants you to believe.
I figure.
What person with money does this? What person that has access to $1 million goes and get $1 million cash to keep in their house so they can just count it on some Scrooge McDuck shit? That's a cartoon, nigga. Bro, acting like a nigga that ain't never had shit.
Figure out what happened afterwards. I said, oh, she was here then she left then. I said, nah, she ain't wouldn't steal no fucking money from me. Like, nigga, I leave tens of thousands of dollars around all the time. Like, she wouldn't.
I leave tens of thousands of dollars around all the time. Alcoholic behavior. Have you ever been over an alcoholic's house who's an alcoholic and they dumb rich? That is how I be over an alcoholic house that's dumb rich. You'll see piles of cash in places and all types of shit. You might see, bro, you'll see shit everywhere. Even if it ain't dirty, it'll be cluttered. That alcoholic clutter. Yeah, these, bro, Act Tales by your boy DJ Akademiks, founder of Akademiks Island. This nigga just leaving handful, cause this was the story. He said he had $1 million in cash, but he knew that he spent some because he said he would just go in and grab handfuls of cash when he went to the casino. Cause he said he has a gambling problem too. He got a gambling problem, an alcoholic problem, and I'm supposed to think he balling. That's not how it works. I'm not hating. That's just not how it works.
Like, why would she just steal? But still, it is $500,000. But even I'm like, she don't even know my safe combination. Okay. When I looked at her camera, her Ring camera that's in her kitchen in Houston, right after she just moved or she just left, one of them, like, she'll leave, come back, leave.
Scott Johnson.
She brought out a bunch of shit. She took my money in socks. I count my money and I put them in $50,000 wads.
This nigga's like he a dope dealer. What kind of goofy ass shit is this, bro? Kendra said those that lose it fast. I'm like, bro, what else was you gonna do with this money but lose it? Why do you just have money like this? And then this nigga like, yeah, I keep my shit in $50,000 bands. Like, he's sitting around the house pretending that he's in some type of drug movie. He got a house, he got cameras all over his house, he got $1 million cash in there and shit. And he also said he has like 30 firearms in his house. I believe he said he can't walk more than 10 feet in his house without being near a gun. This nigga, like, he think he living like a drug lord. This nigga don't do shit but stream like me, and he got his channel big enough to where he, on his own, started living like a drug lord. I so don't get. Police is kicked in the door over there. He told you the police kicked in the door over there more than once. Like, I've never heard of getting this type of money that he was getting just streaming and turning into this. This is what alcohol can do, bro. And it ain't like alcohol in the sense of you can't have a drink. This is what being a drunkard will get you. This is what being an alcoholic will get you. You can't do it in moderation, then you gotta let that shit go, because this is what happens.
It was in big socks that she put them in. And when I looked at the camera in Houston, out the sock, 50,000. Out the sock, 50,000. Out the sock, 50,000. She put the money in her safe.
Stop the cap.
Now, here's the thing.
She already had a safe. You said she just moved. This is what I'm supposed to believe. So even if I believe that she had a Ring camera, he knew what her email and password was. He guessed it or whatever the fuck. Because I'm supposed to believe that she moved to Houston, already got a safe and a $140,000 car. Then she got a Ring camera, gave him access to the Ring camera so he could see inside the house. And then she sat right in front of the Ring camera and pulled out $50,000 wads out of a fucking sock where he could see it.
Not the cap.
The same detective who was working when niggas was trying to run my crib, they already, like, I started contacting them. You got to realize my money, I don't get illegal money. I'm not no drug dealer, no nothing like that. My money comes from a casino if I ever got cash.
So why do you live like one? This nigga's like, yeah, I live like a drug lord. So, but when the police come over, hey, I ain't no drug lord. Just live like one.
When you get money from a casino is like a financial entity. They got serial numbers and they usually are sequential. It's very easy to track. I'm not getting $5. I'm getting 200,000.
If you are taking 200,000 from the casino, how much is he losing? He regularly walking out of the casino with 200,000. See, because that's not like a slot machine win. That ain't no slot machine win. You doing something else.
Yes, that's easily trackable. I go to the cops because I go to the cops first. And to make a long story short.
You never do that.
Man, the cops is basically asking me info for them to lock her ass up. Like, yo, just give us info. Like, we'll just lock her up because, nigga, if she is in control, that's a federal crime. First of all, it's $500,000. Anyway, I confront her on the phone. I say, yo, Cheyenne, I'm going to keep it a being with you, yo. I don't know what's going on with you or whatever, but, like, I got you on my camera. I got you on your own Ring camera that I screen recorded. I still got the screen recording. I said, I could put you in jail. You know, if you go to jail for this, you're going to jail for decades, my nigga. You stole from a nigga who gave you everything, nigga. What's up with you? The police is waiting for me to bring them some shit because they're going to run a warrant on her shit to see if she's deposited anything. If she deposited anything, she's going to jail. She breaks down. She admits it. She says, I'm sorry. I only stole it because my feelings was hurt. I was going to bring it back. You know that bullshit.
Right. No, I don't know that bullshit. I ain't never had a bitch steal $500,000 from me. But I also don't fuck with dusty bitches, so you know, there's always that.
Here's what my dumb ass do. I take her back. I tell her ass, I say, put all my money in a bag, $500,000, get on the next plane in the morning and bring my $500,000 back to my crib. She did that. To be
Not the cap. Not the cap. Not the cap. Not the cap.
What I'm saying is, like, we're gonna find that person.
Yeah.
When we do find them, once we get them back, I'm gonna give them right back to them.
Really?
Say, congratulations, you played yourself.
Nigga. So what happened to the car? She just got on the plane next day. She left the apartment she paid for and the $140,000 car. How did she have the $500,000 to get back to you when she had a $140,000 car?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Again, this is the story he told at the end of him telling you about when him and his homies raped a chick. He said this was a side quest after that. Because I guess we supposed to look at him as a victim after learning that he's involved in an alleged rape.
Honest, I got my money back. That never went to the cops. But this is why I'm even still thinking, why would a bitch like this that I've spared you jail, prison, play with me? Why would you think you have some shit over me?
She made you come tell the world about a rape that you were involved in allegedly. She punked you into doing that. Remember, the whole reason he told us about this is because Cheyenne was going to tell us. So the genius in him said, oh, you want to tell everybody I was involved in the rape? Nope. I'll tell everybody myself. What a fucking idiot. Because you could have just let her tell it and then just told everybody she lying. Nope. You told us yourself. Fucking in a dirty shirt.
Okay. So I get my money back. She's apologized. She's like, yo, I was just hurt. I was going to give it back. Mm-hmm. I'll ask y'all the question. I know there's some females watching me. Mm-hmm. You say you mad because a nigga done cheated on you. You take $500,000 cash from that nigga, $500,000. If he don't find out, are you bringing it back? You answer that question for yourself. By the way,
I don't even understand the context. Most women aren't dumb enough to steal $500,000 from anybody because most people on the planet know stealing $500,000 from anything, body, or anything, you're going to get caught pretty much instantly.
She took the money in June when she first moved to Houston. I got that money.
Well, let me ask you one more question, Akademiks, real quick. How was this bitch able to pass TSA with $500,000 in cash twice? She took $500,000 from you and flew on a plane where you got to declare this type of shit. You can't. I don't even think you can fly with more than like 10 or 20 bands. She got on a plane with $500,000 and then came back on a plane. Last second. Remember, if anybody fly, no. You want to guarantee a guarantee they gonna pull you aside for extra security check, book your flight same day or the day before. So she took a last second flight, got through TSA with $500,000 cash. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. Again, I don't know who you think you be talking to. In socks. Let's not forget about, thank you, Stephanie. Let's not forget they was in socks looking like dope money. This nigga want me to believe this bitch flew with $500,000 twice, nigga.
Back in like October. It's not like, oh yeah, I took it for like a couple days. Nigga, they bitch had this shit for months. So, I ain't gonna lie. That's a really dumbass thing for me. And whatever y'all might say about me because of that, that's true.
Thank you.
That's true.
Appreciate it.
But let's get to it again.
Okay.
This is probably the last thing.
This is my favorite thing.
This is probably the last thing.
Yeah, this is my favorite thing.
So, and by the way, I know what her next thing is gonna be because I know how she acts. She's gonna try to act like, oh yeah, you've been like beating me up. My nigga, stop it, my nigga. Like, we got camera footage and everything of you trying to like violate me, my nigga. Stop it, bro. Like, we're not about to sit here and just even listen to you.
You ain't never put your hands on, you ain't never hit her once?
You know, be like, oh no, Act been beating me, so like I gotta steal his money. My nigga, how could you even? You shouldn't even be trying to steal from a nigga like. And by the way, for the people who are saying, so the girl who friend had her boyfriend try to come rob you, she also stole $500,000 from you. Yes, it's true. Here's the last part. And I'm gonna
my favorite part
after this. This bitch on my bumper about everything. Yo, you did this, you did that, blah, 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 blah. One day, this after she come back from Houston. Now, I'm going to tell y'all the truth because some girls are going to be like, nah, in reality, y'all ain't together. But let me just tell you how I view things. Man, I ain't on that Jada Waiter shit where y'all be like, yo, oh, no, we was on a break, so I did my dirt. Man, I don't never go through a bitch phone because to keep it real, I be telling people I'm the prize type.
You don't never go through a bitch phone. So why are you getting ready to tell us a story about you going through a bitch phone? Go ahead.
Shit. One motherfucking day, though, Shorty got drunk as fuck because she's a drunk.
Yeah, and you not. Go ahead.
And I went through her phone.
Right. That nigga went through that phone, nigga. Look at that face. He ain't lying. He went through that phone and got his face cracked, nigga. Oh, wait. What you find?
My nigga, we could probably just end the story there.
We probably should.
This chick, the most filthiest, down low, dirtiest. My nigga, shorty was cheating on a nigga with a nigga on the practice squad for the Jets. And he...
Nigga, she was cheating on a nigga with a nigga from on the practice squad of the Jets, nigga. A nigga from the practice squad is diabolical, nigga. Not Aaron Rodgers. Nah, nigga. A nigga on the practice squad, nigga. That's cold work, nigga. That's extreme business.
Yes. My nigga.
It gets worse though. Wait, it gets worse.
Shorty was cheating on a nigga with a nigga on the practice squad for the Jets. And the nigga got cut from the practice squad.
Wait, it get worse. Oh my mama, it get worse.
Nigga, I felt so embarrassed I couldn't even admit it to y'all, but I'll tell y'all today. She was cheating on a nigga on the practice squad of the Jets. I promise y'all. I swear. The nigga then got cut from the practice squad. Nigga, this shit was so embarrassing. So anyway, obviously, and you're probably like, damn, Mac, why the fuck? She was like, oh, well, remember you had broken up with me? Man, fuck that breakup shit, nigga. Like, nigga, you know when you back and forth into it with somebody, nigga, we ain't...
Nah, I don't know nothing about this.
Break up, cut that shit out, nigga. She was like, oh, so recently, and I'll tell you because I've told her, she she had took my puppies, and she was like, oh, yeah. After she got sent to the fucking hospital for the drinking, she came with her parents. I flew her parents up here because this bitch is like a fucking terrorist. She don't want to leave. She's like, well, if I'm leaving, I'm taking my puppies.
Ain't she Armenian? And you called her a terrorist?
I'm like, bro, those are my dogs. I pay for all the dogs. Well, my name's on it. You can take it, bro. Just leave Pluto. Pluto's my nigga. Like, me and Pluto go back from like day one. I said, take all them other fucking dogs, nigga, that's why I ain't see the little other dogs. I said, take the rest of them motherfuckers, man. As long as I got Pluto, I'm kicking it, nigga. Okay, she took them. Then, the cloud chaser and weirdo bitch she is. I got tickets to Travis Scott shit and a bunch of other shit. She come back with the dogs. So anyway, I had told her because she contends, nah, I was on a break when anything happened, and I'm like, are you lying? So I told her, I said, yo, I need, to keep it real, the only way I could even deal with your ass is, I need full access to all your shit.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
I ain't the type of nigga to go through no bitch phone. 5 minutes later, yeah, I'm gonna need access to all your shit. This nigga's psycho, bro.
And I never really have no full access to no bitch shit. I really don't give a fuck.
But you want full access, though, because you give a fuck. I got you.
But, just because I'm like, yo, bro, I'm just not gonna be taking a fool. You're fucking a nigga who's literally making $300 a month. And I ain't even gonna cap with you. Bro, there's so much more shit I don't even want to get into, though. And yes, by the way, all this shit does make me look weird, lame, and whatever the case is, but I'm gonna always tell my truth. I just don't care.
The fact that you don't care is one of your biggest downfalls.
Recently she was just on some shit like, yeah, nigga, fuck what you want, nigga. I ain't about to give you shit, nigga. I'm like, all right, man, you about to be on your shit. So I told her, I said, listen, keep it real. Me and you not together, bro. Like, nigga, bro, put it like this. She the only weirdo bitch that went from fucking a nigga who's up tens of millions to a scammer in Houston, a nigga on the practice squad, and random niggas, like random, random.
Like random. I mean random. She was fucking random. Nigga, you can fuck.
Like, you know how it's stupid? I remember she said this to me once, and I believe it. She said, yo, Ak, I'm dating Akademiks. I could never fuck another nigga without him telling you. Bro. Oh, you know how she got around that? Just don't fuck anybody lit in the industry. She fucked the bummest niggas possible. Like, the niggas who got, like, this is the part, and I'm gonna end the story with this. Bro, I went through her phone, nigga. Right. She was cash apping the niggas.
Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, nigga, that's a L. She cash apping niggas, bro. I'm gonna need full access to everything, and before giving you full access to everything, she didn't even delete the Cash App receipts. Whew. This is cold business, bro.
I'm like, oh, you're fucking niggas, you're sending money? I'm done with you, bro. Like, it's over. But anyway, I just had to tell my full truth today. This has been a good stream.
So, she was spending your money on other niggas. Bro. You a pimp.
And listen, whatever you think about me and think about whatever you've heard today, it is the reality and it is my life. Listen, I'll be the subject of the conversation for the next couple months or the next couple days, and I don't care because you know why? A bitch will never hold shit over me. And by the way, if she does try to come back with some shit like, oh yeah, you've been putting hands on me, come on now. Like, go look at the police report. The cops been in the crib 40 times. They took you away 40 times. 40 times. You're 40 and 0. We'll leave that at that, okay? Chat, love y'all. Peace.
That would make her 0 and 40, dumbass.
You can end stream.
This nigga's the biggest weirdo the game has ever seen, bro. He's the biggest fucking weirdo. I've never seen a weirdo get this popular. Like, not in no hip-hop space. In a hip-hop space, there's never been a weirder nigga to ever get this big. The crash out is real. They got, bro, I read y'all the court case, and that shit vile. She got evidence. I couldn't even show y'all the whole picture because she laying there butt-ass naked, nigga. And the nigga's crouching with his dick in her mouth, but he butt naked. and she laying on her back and the other nigga in the pool. This ain't alleged. They fucking her. And you can see her arms just like this. Her body look lifeless. And Akademiks, when they, because I heard they copied his phone too. Understand when they go through your phone, if you sent that picture or video to anybody, the feds are coming for him. After reading that case, yeah, the feds are coming. That's why New Jersey didn't lock you up, because they turned all your shit over to the feds, because they found out that she wasn't from there. So that's like out of their jurisdiction on how they can handle this. Because it ain't like she's from Pennsylvania and was like, no, you brought her there specifically. And here's where it's fucked up. You on record admitted that you sent a car for her to come and you told your homie she was on a different type of vibe. So that is motive right there of you trafficking this woman to your house to rape her, nigga. You do, in the words of Point and Shoot, do you understand? Do you understand? Like, you got nigga. Like, he don't get it. So a lot of people sitting here like, especially his fans, like, oh, he ain't been locked up. That's why they even said, you heard me read where they was like, I don't know why this nigga think he ain't gonna face no criminal shit. Look how long they took to pick up Diddy. They got Diddy on some shit like this. So I think the feds are coming. He trafficked her. I mean, he literally tricked her into hopping in a car that he provided. It got there, she got raped, and upon her trying to get proof of her rape, he put her out because his mama was on the way. So, I hope people don't think the case has gone away. It's just in its current stage. And she only got to win 51-49. That's why I understand why this nigga's ego. His ego is why I got him caught up with this other shit. It's the same shit that's gonna get him caught up with this rape shit. Nigga, will you pay her and move on? Or are you that broke that you can't pay her, that you gotta take it to trial? His lawyer, in the letter to the judge, they said they demand a jury trial too. So they agree with her about a jury trial. And I'm like, nigga, there's a picture of your homies fucking her body limp. You don't want to go to trial with this, nigga. Are you crazy? You helped Vaughn them get caught up. You helped Dirk get caught up. And you thought you could be on demon time and snitch on demons. That's not how it go. You can only snitch on demons if you're not on demon shit yourself. Or you will get caught eventually. I'm the fuck up out of here, man. Say goodnight to your boy. Trifling ass nigga. Hit that like button. Hit the PayPal Cash App link so we hit the $20 goal. If you new, hit the subscribe button, I guess. I'm not used to that. Karma real act, and you've been real flagrant for a real long time. You brewed up some real shit. And here's the thing about karma. If you don't put bad out there, karma don't have bad to put on you. It's only literally never mind, you don't understand. Give your life back to God. Meek, Stephanie, Rosie, Thomas, Mob, RM, Dawn, Diggity, Kendra, GG, Lefty, Temper, I have to agree. Joy, I don't know how he bounces back from this Temper. Joy, Janice, craziness, huh? Shout out to Bob. Kayla and I, the motherfucking girl.
What's wrong with Angela?
Sadly, cuz. Trending, Sandy, Big, South Finest, Steven, LP. Hey, man, shout out to LP. LP, I kept my word, didn't I? Lennox, Josu, Carefree, Jen. God is great. Calgon, I see you. Choose compassion. God is great, bro. Stay prayed up, man. These motherfuckers, these demons is out here, cuz. Come on, man. Y'all know it's only one way we can end this fucking stream, right? I don't have to tell you, do I? You should just fucking know it for yourself. Shout out to Screwface.
I'll bring you the final installment of what we're now referring to as the autopsy of a bad body. I gotta talk to you. Have a seat. The Akademiks strikes again. Goodbye, my friend, it's like the last scene from Mice and Men. Let's slow it down for my revenge. You about to die again, this ain't the type of bridge you try to mend. Tell me again, what kind of men go sexualize a champ? Or you was trolling, these the type of jokes that make you smile? It's sickening, he's 15, is that your type of style? You can't tell that boy was uncomfortable. I wanted to box you down, maybe cause I'm a father now. Our predators are all around, but I don't got no tolerance when your offense involves a child. But it's okay cause you paid him right, take him to trial. Ain't that the same thing that pimps be saying? That's kinda wild. And after all of that, the fathers wanna hawk you down. That's just my 2 cents. My penny's wise, I'm trying to walk this clown. You so busy trying to be young, you forgot you're not a child. Them things you said about bad baby are gonna haunt you now. Akademiks strikes again. You talked about Freddie Gibbs, kid, that's gotta end. Cause that's gonna make a nigga question where your father's been. Like, do you see him, wanna be him? Do you talk to him? Or is his lack of affection why you be arguing with all these fucking rappers all the time? I know it bothers him. Probably see his dad yelling at him when Meek talked to him. Now we gobbling Drake cause of daddy issues, obviously. Told us he was sexually trolling, I was like, fam. Saucy Santana trolled you when you cried on cam. That kid acted more mature than your whole camp. Damn, let me find out Noir is more of a man. And it don't matter if he a boy. What kind of excuse is that? You don't see the abuse in that? Ain't that how Lil Boom got snatched? And Tekashi's in your posse, but I'm cool with that. I expect trash to be around the sewer rat. R.I.P. Newski, when he died you called that boy a coon. How'd you get Dirk up in a room without you getting boomed? You blew up off disrespect, laughing at the wars and feuds. Niggas getting mortal wounds, why you getting all the views? Don't apologize for war and Chirac, that's not the move. If you really sorry, take it down, that's what you're not gonna do. The alcoholic strikes again. Hennessy's really your enemy, it is not your friend. You need the shit to speak your shit, but when's it all gonna end? It's like your whole career you just been on an awful bench. You awful cringe, and we know all your friends conditional. They say you had to pay your ex to stick with you. It's pitiful, it's lit for you. Drake got you buzzing like a Lil B. Shit, and all it costed was your credibility. Nipsey said that you was gonna self-destruct literally. The fact that he ain't here to see it's really killing me. Dang. I hate it had to be this way. Till I think of what was Zia said. Nasty nigga, your downfall is our joy. And now it makes sense that your favorite rapper's the boy. Nobody really likes you, my nigga, let's not be coy. They don't choose you, they just use you, let's put it all on the floor. If nobody ever told you, I'ma tell it to you raw. If you ain't exploit a war, we wouldn't know who you are. Now the problem is you built too many enemies for sure. Is the money really worth not going outside anymore? Cause you scared some little boy from Chicago with little toys who's mad that you laughed at his dead uncle when he was 4? Damn, and an apology is frivolous. When you was in your 30s when you did the shit, you was preying on his innocence. You know your legacy is villainous. When they tell your story, you'll be feeling this. Cause you ain't famous, dog, you infamous. And maybe no woman wanna give you kids, but if they did, what you did would get you sick, bitch.
Yes, science.
Even if they didn't, you still should, man.
If Max said he wanted to try, dude, will you let you?
No.
Why not? Yo, you always wanted me to be next to you. Now I could be inside you. Yo, if Max got a sister and she threw you, would you smash her?
He already has a sister.
Alright, she threw you, would you smash her?
No, because I'm 15.
What I mean? If you think about it in the bigger scheme of things, there's not much difference between a 20 or a 17 or a 21 and a 17. Just kind of mean one's a minor and one's not a minor. But I will say, listen, I adopted this rule, which I think was fine. I said, listen, man, as long as a chick got a college ID, she's getting f***ed. I don't care if she's 17. I don't care if she's 17 and a half. I don't care if she just turned 17.
you know, he just gotta let himself destruct because he's on the path.
First of all, you know what I'm watching porn? This is why I watch professional porn. Like no Diddy, but like niggas in there got like 13-inch penises. That's not even regular. What
No,
the
that's
fuck?
out of there. I don't fuck with that.
What's the largest penis you've taken? No Diddy.
No what?
No Diddy. That means.
Oh, that means like no homo?
Yeah.
So there's a porn star. His name is Jax Slayer.
Come on. Is he past 10?
Yeah.
Like, come on now. Ungodly.
But that is not fun for me. No.
You know what they told me? All right, tell me this is hate. So this is I'm speaking for the regular dudes. Did you see that Drake leak?
I did.
They say Drake got the implant. There's a new shit. Dr. Miami was even tweeting. They said, yes, you could get penis enlargement.
I think you definitely can get penis enlargement. I don't think Drake got that, though.
You'd fuck Drake.
No comment.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. If my dick is wild big, like 12 inches, I'm not even sending videos. You gotta see this shit in person. It's gonna be like, yo, the seventh wonder of the world.
That's so like overplayed. It's so played out. Like bitches really. I'm not.
Could you deal with a 6-inch?
Yeah.
You capping.
You're
what?
That's more enjoyable than 12 inches. That shit hurts.
I heard you were playing with Freddie Gibbs' asshole because he couldn't pleasure you with his penis.
That's not true.
Come on now. We seen that. How'd you have a picture of his asshole to spread open? We call him Freddie Gibbs because of you.
First of all.
And why'd you tweet that out?
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scary you, huh?
Green fish and we out.
But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass want to play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker?
I'm with
Twinkies
Bob.
and shit.
Hand me one of them oatmeal cream pies.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad, buy the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
We really had 700 in the chat tonight. God is great.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
what's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I vape in here, right?
I can do all things. It wasn't no accident. I had to tell it the way I had to tell it. Thanks for that, God. I appreciate it.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night.
Now, if you wanna go renegade, bitch.
Crushed it.
God is great. Reality Check TV told me 2025 is up. I agree with you. I agree with you. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right. No,
You
you
got
gotta
it,
go.
Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Have fun.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.